Hello, everybody, and welcome to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. I'm your host, Paramike, and that lovely lady wrote that direction. Did it again. I went that way instead of that way. Still can't get it right. She's the gothic queen of the nights.
I'm Paralore.
That's right. We are going to continue with a bunch of more stuff. The game that we've been doing of so many different directions and everything. And we had a viewer and then dropped off. Obviously their internet's messed up, but that's okay.
He'll be back.
Yeah. We have some stories, and I recently found one from April 8th in our Facebook page that unfortunately I was not notified about
Huh?
for some strange reason, but I found it. And I don't know if this person wanted me to say her name, but I put it as Facebook follower as a note.
Yeah.
Finally read it, and I was like, holy crap. Sent her a comment, gave her the email. So hopefully she'll send more stories.
She will.
Let me throw this up here. Hello, Gloria. Good evening.
Hi, Gloria.
Thank you for joining. Then we're going to do some urban legends. And I found this story online, and it's kind of weird
Okay.
that this actually happened in Illinois
Okay.
that I would never thought would ever happen.
What's that?
And this is just a regular home. Okay. She said, be back when I get home.
Okay.
That's Gloria. Alright. Now, normally, I've heard of this type of story
Okay.
only under mansions that millionaires or billionaires would buy.
Yeah.
Not a regular home that somebody buys. So that will be very cool to read.
Okay.
So should I start with our Facebook follower story, or should I start with this one?
The Facebook story I did last week. For some reason, you're just seeing it now.
The one that I read to you earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I read that last week.
For some reason, I don't remember that.
You did have a seizure last night, dear.
Yeah, I ended up having one out of the blue when I was getting my dinner. I don't know why.
That's what happens with epilepsy, dear.
Alright, then never mind. Never mind that then.
Let me get some urban legend stuff going.
Okay. And if you guys see in my screen, right back there, I'm redoing one of the episodes, which is 7. For some strange reason, the sound didn't come through. I don't know how it happened. I don't know why. So I'm redoing it, and then I'll put it back up on our YouTube channel. If you guys have gone over to our YouTube page, yes, I know the video's all screwed up in so many different directions, but don't worry, I'll have it all put in order soon. So we're gonna go to Paralore.
Like Paramike said, we're gonna do some urban legends. He's gonna read a news story. He's gonna do a couple of urban legends. Then do some more of the drink stuff.
Oh yes.
But apparently people like it.
Yes. If you guys want to join in, please feel free. I will throw your comments up here like that so everybody else can see them as well. And if they're not on watching right now, they can always go back and watch the show, and they'll still see it pop up here when the timing is right. You can also leave comments as well down below on our Facebook Live, Twitter Live, and YouTube, and I will see them and I'll reply.
Okay. Okay. First, for urban legends, which I find kind of funny. Origins of Raggedy Ann. Or, I'm going to say in my version, the origins of Annabelle.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that Annabelle is a big ass Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah. Now, a while back, I believe it was in 2019, we talked about this. I did a huge rant on that goddamn fucking doll because people were stupid when they came out with, oh, this is the Annabelle doll. You people are fucking stupid. I mean, don't mind the glare in the video. That's the sunlight back there. So I can't do nothing about it. But, yeah. I did a big rant about this because people were fucking stupid about this damn doll.
Okay. Origins of Raggedy Ann. The time is about 1917. Smallpox reared its ugly face, and mass inoculation follows on its heels. It is customary at that time to inoculate all children in schools against the dreaded disease. That's real nice. Obtaining consent from the parents before inoculating the child is not customary. Children are routinely inoculated at school several times for the same disease without parents giving consent or being advised of the inoculations. How does that incorporate Raggedy Ann or Annabelle? Don't know. Marcella Gruelle is the young daughter of Johnny Gruelle, a successful writer and illustrator employed by a magazine entitled Physical Culture. Marcella had been inoculated at school. She lost her appetite, became feverish, and fatigued. Her parents did not consent to more inoculations, yet more are given. Marcella's health continues to decline. She lost her muscle control, becoming listless. Don't know how that works. And lifeless like a rag doll. Marcella died a slow and painful death. 7 leading physicians were called upon to opine about the cause of her death. 6 consented. It is the result of vaccine-induced poisoning and call it malpractice. The 7th, being the head of the school board and supporter for vaccination, declined to comment. Shocking. Soon after his daughter's death, Johnny is asked to create an illustration to accompany an article. Vaccines killed my 2 sisters. The cartoon was a clever and effective work, reflective of Johnny's style, which is familiar to the readers of the magazine. However, they were not prepared for the note which Mr. Gruelle encloses with his single drawing. It read, "Having recently lost our only daughter through vaccination in public school without her consent, you may realize how terribly humorous the subject of vaccination appears to Mrs. Grell and myself. Of the 7 physicians called in on the case, 6 pronounced it in emphatic terms malpractice. The 7th did not comment himself, being the head of the school board and a firm advocate for vaccination. Shortly after Marcella's death, Johnny created a doll much different than the more popular rigid clay dolls of the time. Rather than create a doll that stands up straight with a healthy and happy glow, in a fitting tribute to his only daughter, he designed a doll to represent her limp and dying body. In 1920, Midwest department store giant Marshall Field markets Raggedy Ann. Though most people have no knowledge of the tragic inspiration behind this beloved child's toy, Raggedy Ann, or better yet, Annabelle, symbolizes a near century of childhood vaccine injuries and deaths. Okay, as we cuddle our sweet dollies at bedtime, that's real nice, we do not know that we are preparing ourselves for a time when we may hold our own. Lifeless, listless, vaccine-injured child in our arms. I don't know why this is put on here. Help yourself to the apple pie. Obviously, okay, this was submitted to urbanlegendsonline.com by someone in New Jersey.
Dirty Jersey! Go figure.
That's it for Annabelle.
Fucking stupid doll.
But a funny story about Annabelle. Before anybody realized Annabelle was a Raggedy Ann doll, I think with the fact that people realized Annabelle was not a porcelain doll that people thought was a porcelain doll from the movies. No. Annabelle is a big-ass Raggedy Ann doll. I saw it before anybody else ever knew about it. Again, Ed Warren. You could say what you will about him. He was... To me, he looked like a stone. Because I don't think whenever I saw them, I don't think I ever see him crack a smile. At all. I mean, I did go to her, or I should say my biological father brought me to her. To the both of them about the vision dreams I was having about one of my brothers dying. And he brought me there to see if it was just nightmare dreams I was seeing or if it was something else. I walked into the museum and there was this sofa that I remember sitting on with Lorraine. She was doing something almost like I forget the pronunciation for it, but it was like Reiki. She was doing some type of Reiki stuff for me to relax. Because she said I had a lot of energy for from when I was a long time, from when I was like 3, which I didn't tell her. And my brothers, or one of my brothers was there, happened to be Alex. And I mean, he was looking at other stuff while I was kind of being treated by Lorraine. And she's had some words to my father. And she told me after I came out of the daze, what you're seeing in your sleep, it is a vision of some kind. Those type of visions, they can be stopped, but that's very rare. And she said, you know, what you were born as, some people probably either made fun of you for it, or people of clergy, religions, would say stuff that isn't true. For example, I'm the child of the devil. Because apparently, I was the only one in Sunday school growing up with red hair, blue eyes. Everybody else had blonde hair, brown, black. But that was just when I was like 3 and 4 years old. 14 and a half, 15 years later, and I'm meeting Lorraine. She explained, from when you were a kid, you knew you were different. It's actually better to be different than the same as everybody else. For example, me and Ed. And didn't know what she meant by that, but I decided not to ask due to the fact she was kind of teaching me. And she goes, on top of what you were born as, you have other gifts. I want to see if you can hone in on it. Didn't ask why or what. So she led me to different things in the museum that were apparently haunted, if I would hone in on the energy. And that's when I see Annabelle. The big ass Raggedy Ann. Life size. Not the little you could pick it up in your arms and carry it around. Didn't know a fucking thing about it. But there was an energy to it. Ed, on the other hand, thought I was going to touch it, which clearly said on the glass, do not touch. And said something to it, but it was more of respect. And I was under some kind of trance, from what my father told me. My brother Alex, Richie's identical twin brother, apparently, I might as well, you basically may want to say, was more afraid of it than I was. It's actually kind of funny. At the time, they both were 13. Just turning 14. Almost. One of my brothers is not afraid of it. The other one is. Which explained why I was watching any of the Chucky movies. Alex running out of the fucking room. But that's my experience on meeting Annabelle. I wasn't afraid of her.
Stupid doll. It's a fucking bullshit doll with a bullshit story.
Let's see.
That's all I have to say.
The next one, a misfit toy. Is that a deadly doll climbing up the stairs? Looking at it, don't see really anything except for it needs a hairdo. Let me see.
Should I show it to our viewers?
I mean, there's only one picture of it. It's a little doll you could carry in your hand.
Let me show it to our viewers.
Please do. Because it's hard for me to explain it.
There it is. Right there. See if I can try
I mean, to me personally, I don't really see anything. Quiet, Patches!
Let me see if I can try to blow it up. Whee! There it is. Right there. That ugly thing. Oh, of course they give it a Tyler. Killer doll. Seriously, people. Killer doll. That's Chucky's title, you bastards. What the fuck?
Lucy. Oh, how convenient. The doll's name is named after my aunt. My biological dad's sister.
Oh.
Lucy.
Is that the real estate agent one, or is that the other one?
He only has one sister. Lucy.
But I thought he had another one.
No.
That was a real estate agent.
No. That was someone that worked for him.
Oh.
That wasn't his sister.
Oh.
He only had one sister, and that was Lucy.
Okay.
Okay. Another explanation. She gave you the creeps every time she got pissed.
Yeah, I know. I thought she was the real estate agent.
No. The real estate agent worked for my dad.
Yeah,
Lucy...
That's the one that was giving me the creeps.
Huh?
That's the one that gave me the creeps.
No. Lucy... She worked at his store. She also had that witchcraft store in Florida.
Yeah.
One in Salem.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep. Trust me, she had money. Lucy, not related to my sister, to my aunt, had been given a small doll as a gift from her parents. The doll was to them by an ancient great aunt who had now passed away. Lucy was secretly unnerved by the doll, which had nasty little black eyes that seemed to follow her around the room and a cross expression on its face. Nevertheless, Lucy had to accept the doll as she was well brought up and didn't want to upset her parents by informing them of how uneasy it made her feel. The note that came with the doll said its name was Annabella. Not Annabelle, Annabella. Which seemed to suit her.
Southern chick.
Huh?
A southern chick. Nice.
Now Lucy was even more afraid if the doll had a name. It seemed it made it more human. And if it was even a little human, then what might it be capable of? Lucy didn't believe that the doll could do anything to her. It was just a doll, after all, and only reached up to about above her knee. Not from what the picture shows. To put her mind at rest, she stuffed Annabella into the little cupboard under the stairs, where she wouldn't have to look at her. It was not until a few nights later, when Lucy was laying in bed, and she heard a noise, a shuffling sound, which went on for about 5 minutes. Then she heard a brief dragging noise. Huh? Oh, that wasn't a dragging noise. This is more of a dragging noise. And finally, a scuttling, like light footsteps, walking very fast. By now, Lucy had been pinned to the bed with fear. Then she heard a voice say, "Lucy, I'm on the first step." She then heard loud scrabbling again as whatever was speaking apparently turned tail and returned to its place of hiding. Lucy was so scared that she didn't sleep a wink that night, but laid awake in bed until the break of dawn, when her mother got her up for school. Lucy tried to explain to her mother what had happened the night before, but she was just so tired. Her mother passed it off as just a dream, and Lucy began to believe she might be right. Lucy begged her parents that they might get rid of the doll, but they insisted that it had been the great aunt's wish that it would be left to Lucy. She reluctantly went to bed that night, repeating to herself that it had only been a dream. She checked the cupboard under the stairs, but Annabella was exactly where Lucy had left her. I think someone saw Chucky too many times.
Which version?
Huh?
Which version?
That night, Lucy fought sleep, but she eventually drifted off. She woke up when she heard the voice again. "Lucy, I'm on the 5th step," it said. Then came to scuffling noise and silence. Lucy cried all night again. She didn't sleep. The next day, Lucy told her friends at school about the doll, and of course they laughed at her. Lucy could only think that if Annabella was climbing 4 steps at a time, then there was only one more night until she reached the top. That night, Lucy decided to shut her bedroom door. Her mother noticed because Lucy usually kept her door open slightly so that she could see the light from the hall. Lucy had always been afraid of the dark. Lucy asked if she could keep her bedroom light on, but her mother thought that light was far too bright and would keep her awake. But Lucy was more afraid of the doll than of the dark. She insisted on closing her door and promised to sleep without a light. Just as she began to doze, Lucy heard a noise coming from outside her bedroom door. "Lucy, I'm on the top step." Lucy was terribly afraid, her heart pounding. She knew if she stayed in bed, she wouldn't be safe, so she got up to investigate. She got out of the bed, and with a tiny, shaking hand, she opened the door and stepped out into the hall. Okay. Her parents found her body at the bottom of the stairs. She guessed she had tried to go to the bathroom in the night without switching on the light, had lost her balance, and slipped, breaking her neck. Annabella was laying beside her, cuddled underneath one arm. In her parents' grief, they thought she must have loved the doll very much, and since she had it with her when she perished. Okay, these people sound really fucking stupid. They decided to bury the doll with Lucy. Everyone said what a tragedy it was. Her parents wondered why the little cupboard door under the stairs was open when they had found her daughter dead. At least Annabella was now buried and would never be able to strike again. Okay. People in horror movies, they always hear something. They go to check it out before they croak. You hear something and you're laying in bed. Check the distance of the window. If you're on the first floor, go out the window. If you're on a higher level, from the window to the ground, hope you just break an arm. Or, if you have a tree at your window, climb out of the window onto the tree, then climb down. Here's another version. It was Jane's birthday this coming Saturday. As her parents brought her into town to find something that would interest her. She saw a doll in a shop that she really liked. And her parents thought the doll was alright, but suggested she look for another toy because that one seemed to be broken. The doll only had 9 fingers. Jane insisted that she wanted it, so her parents bought it for her. That night, when she went to bed, she was awoken by a sound. Okay. I am Marion, and I'm at the bottom of the stairs. I am Marion, and I am halfway up the stairs. I am Marion, I am at the top of the stairs. I am Marion, and I am outside your bedroom. I am Marion, and I'm right here. The next morning, her parents found her daughter in the bed, mutilated, and the doll right next door. They were astonished to see that the doll now only had 8 fingers. And that's it. From someone in Indiana. Okay. What else do we have here? Do. Don't mind me, people. Let me see. Oh, Bloody Mary. Almost forgot. Now, there's a lot of different legends on Bloody Mary due to the fact everybody uses the mirror in a bathroom. Try calling her or something. So, here is a few versions of Bloody Mary. A long time ago, there was a little girl named Mary. She grew very ill and fell into a deep coma. The local doctor was old and feeble, and without knowing any better, he believed she was dead. He informed the family, and they had a burial and laid the girl to rest. No one realized that they had just buried her alive. Mary's family lived very close to the graveyard where she was laid to rest. The first night, Mary's mother thought that she heard a scream coming from Mary's grave, but no one believed her. Days later, Mary's mother convinced the family to dig up her grave. When they did, they found her dead. Mary. They found Mary dead, but they also saw scratches on the top of the coffin, and Mary's fingernails were bloody from her efforts to escape the grave. Now, if you follow these instructions, you may be able to see Mary for yourself at midnight on Chucky, Friday the 13th. Turn off all the lights in your house, go to the bathroom, and turn on the water in the shower and the sink. Flush the toilet, look into the mirror, and say, Bloody Mary, 5 times. She will appear in the mirror. You need to hurry and turn on the light, or she will stab you in the back. That's one version. Here's another one. Ghost Whisperer. The TV series aired an episode that featured the urban legend of Bloody Mary. Their version of the tale goes like this. A town's local doctor and his wife had an only child, a daughter named Mary. As a teen, Mary came down with diphtheria, I think I said that right, which was incurable at the time. The doctor pronounced his child dead and felt they needed to bury her right away. They buried the girl in a wooden coffin and tied a string to her wrist, threading it up through the ground and tying the other end on a bell, which they hung on a hook above the grave. In other words, a way of saying dead ringer. If she was wrongfully pronounced dead, she would wake up and ring the bell, and they would dig up the grave. The girl's mother would not leave the grave, and her husband feared she would die of exposure if she didn't come inside. Really? He gave her an injection of morphine and brought her into the house. The next morning, when the father visited the grave of his daughter, he noticed that the bell had been rung off the hook. It was now laying on the ground. He immediately began to dig, but his efforts were too late. Mary was dead by the time they got to her, but when she had woken in the night, she had scratched and clawed at the top of the coffin. Her hands were all bloody, and her nails were stuck into the wood of the coffin. Ow. That hurts my nails. The way to call her, according to their version, is to stand alone in the dark in front of a mirror and say her name 3 times, turning around in place after each name, or each time. After the 3rd time, you will see her behind you in the mirror, and she will scare you to death. Rule of thumb. Anything that's from a TV series, don't take with a grain of salt. Okay, another version. There was once a beautiful woman by the name of Mary Worth. One day, she had a horrible accident which caused her face to look deformed. Her face was so ugly, she didn't view her own horrible reflection for many years. Eventually, Mary couldn't take it anymore. She found a mirror and finally saw her mangled face. Mary was so horrified, she was willing to do anything to get her old reflection back. She climbed into the mirror and went into search of her old reflection. She was so eager to regain what she had lost that if you dare distract her from her search, she will notice you. Call her name while gazing into a mirror in a dark room 3 times, and she will deviate from her quest to find you. Mary will appear in your looking glass, and in her wrath, she will scratch your face until you look just as deformed as she does. Well, that's it. I could have sworn there was a couple other ones about Bloody Mary, but I guess not. Let me see.
Dark Horses popped on.
Huh?
Dark Horse popped on our Twitter Live. Hello there.
Hi. Okay. I know you said we did this before, but I'm just gonna catch myself up here. 3 Men a Ghost. Yeah, I was right. It was a scene in 3 Men and a Baby.
Right.
I was right. Okay, 3 Men and a Ghost. There is a scene in the movie 3 Men and a Baby where you could see a ghostly figure of a small boy who was killed in the house where the scene was filmed. There are also tales of other ghostly objects being seen throughout the movie. Most notably, a rifle pointing at the head of the ghost boy. That is the legend. Here are the facts. The scene in question was not shot in a house, but on a soundstage in a Hollywood studio. The ghost boy is in fact a life-sized cardboard cutout of Ted Danson, who stars in the film, which have been left in the background, presumably accidentally, by a crew member. This cutout is seen in full view in another scene in the movie. There is no ghost boy. No boy ever died on the set, and no one involved with the movie is ever sued by the mythical parents of a ghost boy, of said ghost boy. Oh my god. Too bad Alex ain't around, because I would have rubbed that in his head. That was no ghost, stupid. That was a cut out. And I said that before when I first saw it. With him.
Hopefully this is going on to the show.
Huh?
Hopefully this sound is going on the show. Every time.
Okay, for the holidays.
I don't know if you're hearing it or not through your
Huh?
headsets. I don't know if you're hearing this through your headsets, but hopefully it's working.
Oh. Okay, this one for labeled holidays. 12 Days of Shitmas is what I'm calling it. There is one Christmas carol that was always baffled this person, which I'm reading on. What in the world do leaping lords, French hens, swimming swans, and especially the partridge, who won't come out of the pear tree, have to do with Christmas? This week, person found out. From 1558 until 1829, Roman Catholics in England were not permitted to practice their faith openly. Someone during that era wrote this carol as a catechism song for young Catholics. It has two levels of meaning. The surface meaning plus a hidden meaning known only to members of their church or a church. Each element in the carol has a code word for a religious reality which the children could remember. I've said it once, and I say it again. Witches, like me, started Shitmas. Look it up. Jeff Belanger even knows it, because he looked it up. Sorry to burst some people's bubble on that. The partridge in a pear tree is not to be confused with the Partridge Family or Danny Bonaducci. Due to the fact he hates the fucking song anyway. Okay, the partridge in the pear tree is about Jesus Christ. Again, not to be confused with the Partridge Family or Danny Bonaducci. Two turtle doves were the Old and New Testaments. Three French hens stood for faith, hope, and love. The four calling birds were the four Gospels: Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. The five golden rings recalled the Torah, or law, the first 5 books of the Old Testament. The 6 geese a-laying stood for the 6 days of creation. 7 swans a-swimming represented the 7-fold gifts of the Holy Spirit: prophecy, serving, teaching, exhortation, contribution, leadership, and mercy. The 8 maids a milking were the 8 beatitudes, whatever that's supposed to mean. 9 ladies dancing were the 9 fruits of the Holy Spirit: love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Which, of course, if you look outside, none of that's being shown. The 10 lords of leaping were the 10 commandments. The 11 pipers piping stood for the 11 faithful disciples. The 12 drummers drumming symbolized the 12 points of belief in the Apostles' Creed. Okay, so that's a history lesson for today. Knowledge was shared with this person that posted this, and enlightening and interesting. Blah, blah, blah. I know how that strange song became a Christmas carol. Hang on. Yeah. I don't know how true that is. Due to the fact, my religion is witchcraft. What?
You can't hear that?
No.
It's shocking.
I can't hear shit. Except for when you talk.
Huh. Surprised that dun 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 is not coming over.
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's see.
Okay, then I won't do that again.
Trying to see if there's anything else here. Okay. Try to see what else there is here. Because most of this stuff, me and Paramike already did. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's see, 2. Okay, this one. Humans can lick too. Did we do that one?
Where are you at?
Huh?
I said, where are you at?
I have to go back here. Home invasion.
Under...
8 down.
Are we still in ghost stories?
Huh?
Are we still in ghost stories?
No. Most of the ones for that, is like ghost, or in other words, yeah. We've already done all of those.
Yeah, we've done all of these. We've done all of them.
The home invasion, I think.
Yeah, we did those in 2019 when we had the old podcast show.
Even Thump Thump Drag.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see.
We've done all of them.
I don't see Okay, hang on. Mad Men.
We did that.
Farmer Allen Psych Hospital Pig Farm. Not interesting.
Home products warnings. Swiffer wet jet warnings.
Huh?
They got something under here in warnings. Swiffer wet jet warning. Seriously. And then we got one Drano and tinfoil bombs. Exploding plastic bottles.
Where are you?
Way down the list.
Well, this one sounds funny. The Devil Tree in Oak Hammock Park, Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Holy crap.
At the park of Whispering Pines, there is a commonly known tale of the Devil Tree. Supposedly, years ago, 2 girls were raped and hung at this tree. The murder was your average man, or so many thought. It was disturbingly rumored that after their deaths, he had gone back to the girls' corpses. Good thing I haven't eaten yet. Had sex with them several times. Necrophilia? Anybody?
Hinkage.
In some stories, the girls' bodies were buried near the tree. In others, the female bodies were found in the canal near the park. But the killer was never found. The community insisted that the tree was to be cut down, but with any attempt with the chainsaw would break and not be able to cut down the tree. There are even reports of the tree not being able to burn. Evidence of attempts to set the tree on fire remain, but all were unsuccessful. Many people of Port St. Lucie have claimed to have heard the girls screaming and to have seen their ghosts. Sometimes, if you go at night, you will see people chanting around the tree, and you can hear the snap of a rope near the tree. Okay, here's another one. In Port St. Lucie, on Canal C-24, there's beautiful 150-year-old oak tree located in Oak Hammock Park called the Devil's Tree. This legend isn't that old. On January 8th, 1971, before Hammock Park was built, a serial killer, sometimes known as the Killer Deputy, Gerard John Schaefer, captured 2 young girls while they were hitchhiking. Schaefer bound, gagged, raped, hanged, then buried 19-year-old Colette Goodenough and Barbara Ann Wilcox at the Devil's Tree. The crazed killer was said to have returned on several occasions to have his way with the dead bodies. In January 1977, Paramike's birth year, 2 men discovered bones sticking out of the ground along with deteriorating ropes tied with a hangman's noose Since then, there have been reports of hooded satanic worshippers dancing around the tree, and some say you can still hear the girls screaming. I may be a witch, but I don't do satanic at all. I do have that side. Just be careful on which side you want to step on. Or no. Though there have been several attempts to cut down the tree, it seems that chainsaws refuse to work when near the tree. All the teeth fell off of the saw blade when they tried to cut it down with a 2-man crosscut saw. When they tried an axe, the axe head came off of the handle. It split open the head of the chopper, killing him. The tree is still standing in a small open area down a trail that cuts through the park. Locals pass along stories of cold spots in certain areas of the park, and the park lady's bathroom being haunted by the dead girls. In 1992, a priest placed a cross at the base of the oak tree and performed an exorcism. In 1994, the cross was knocked over. 1995, Gerard John Schaefer was stabbed to death in prison. The park is located at 1982 Southwest Villanova Road, Port St. Lucie. Let's see. Do I have any other ones here? Just looking here, people. Let's see. Mirrors. The Candyman?
Done that one.
Okay. Okay, pets. How the Pussy Willow got its name? I'm not even gonna bother to read that. That just sounds really stupid.
George
Unless
Carlin.
you want to.
No, George Carlin. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, where are you?
Right now I'm looking at medical.
Medical?
Yeah. But we're not going to do medical stuff. Then we got mirrors under that. I see pets. Pictures and video. No. Regional and culture. Most of them looks like what we've already done in the past. Regional and culture. Looks like most of them was...
Regional cultural?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. I'm going to take a break. Paramike's going to start with some legends. Go ahead.
Actually, before I do that, I want to get to this story here.
Go ahead.
About Illinois and everything. Let me get back over my side here so I can go solo and everything. This comes from Illinois, a home where a man finds a mysterious 19th century tunnel under his home in Illinois. And it's kind of weird because normally something like this you find under mansions that a millionaire or billionaire man would literally find underneath the property. But it said leading locals perplexed as to what was used for. Gary M. from Alton, Illinois, first discovered this mysterious tunnel when he noticed his sidewalk was starting to slope. Had a problem here at the sidewalk, and as we were doing some excavating and repacking of the rock here, we discovered this tunnel here. Mr. M explained to Fox 2 News. According to historians here in the Alton area of Illinois, this tunnel was put in here around 1840. Mr. M was already familiar with the history of the home, which dates back to the 1890s. He believes that the tunnel opening got covered in 1895 when the brick street was laid down. And looking at these pictures, it's a pretty good design. I can tell that. It goes, why is it stepped like this? Which is the question Mr. M asked. Why is that in there? Do you see the offset in the brick? All questions, by the way. And if you look along this wall, it turns that way a little bit. Look down along this wall. Mr. M said that the tunnel could have served a number of purposes. And due to the fact that it's like on an or a decline of how the road goes. But the road's all brick. Awesome. I love roads like that. And you can actually find it on Google Map or Google Satellite. It's unique. There are a few tunnels around in the Alton area since we checked with the Landmark Historic Society, Mr. M said. It's been used as an ice house or a root cellar or a lot of other options. One too many options will make your mind go crazy. It could have been used for the Underground Railroad. Ooh. Time to call the Ghostbusters. Sorry, just a little inside gag. There's no proof of that, but there was a ferry here in the Alton area to the Missouri side, and it's possible it could have been used for that. However, Mr. M is sure the tunnel wasn't just built by one set of hands. Whatever they built this for, it took a lot of men and a lot of hours. You know, one guy didn't do this, he added. Mr. M is open to working with the city or someone else to open the tunnel for tours. But for now, he is just looking to seal it up. Bad move. Yes, 3 former mayors of Alton have lived in this house through the years, Mr. M said. I don't know if any of them knew about this. The house was built in 1890. The tunnel is believed from 1840, so it was here for 50 years. What it was used for, I don't know. We've got maps that go back to 1863. in this house was not there, and there was not another house on this property here. Talk about a mystery. It's a cool looking tunnel, though.
Yeah.
And the way it's designed is impeccable. It looks nice. But closing it up, though, but he also wants to open up for tours as well.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's playing with a two-sided coin, but he doesn't know what to do. To be honest, I opened it up for tours. But find more history on it, like, why was it there?
Yeah.
Who built it? What was
No
the
idea.
purpose? I keep it and just open up for tours, but look for more information on it.
Well, I can tell you, while you're reading that, I was scanning through the other urban legends. We've done them all.
Yeah.
Except for one, which I see for rituals and games. Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
I just came across that now. Due to the fact I see Sonic,
Yep.
light as a feather, stiff as a board, Bride and Seek, which I've never heard of, Blue Baby, or I'm sorry, Blue Baby, Baby Blue,
Bloody
Mary.
Mary. Done.
We already know that stupid game. And then this one's funny. Scams and cons.
Yeah.
And I like the first one.
Computer security scam.
Yeah. Hitting my fucking domain, you bastards? Really?
Alright. Let me do the, light as a feather, stiff as a board. Just because I think that's funny.
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Welcome to Witchcraft 101.
Ladies and gentlemen, join in on this one if you know of light as a feather, stiff as a board.
Okay. A fun and somewhat freaky levitation game for you and at least 5 of your friends to play at night. It does not summon spirits, nor is it intended to be horror-like. Late at night, light a candle in a dark room and place it on the floor. And unplug any and all electronic devices. And I'm just reading from how this is explaining. I find it works best if outside lights, including the moon and stars, are blocked by curtains and something similar. Who the fuck told you this shit? It's always best with the fucking moon. Have someone, the object, or victim, no object, rewind, 2 shots. The subject, or victim, if you will, lay down with their arms crossed over their chest with the candle between their feet. Arrange 5 kneeling people around the subject. Done correctly, 2 people will be at the subject's knees, 1 on each side, 2 more at the subject's shoulders, and 1 at his or her head. Have the 5 people place their index and middle fingers of both hands under the subject with their palms facing up. In other words, this way. Now, everyone, including the subject, closes their eyes. The person kneeling at the person's head then says, light as a feather, stiff as a board. Going clockwise means to the left. Each person repeats the phrase, and it goes around in a circle.
That's counterclockwise.
Well,
going clockwise is you're going to the right.
Yeah, I know. But with each person repeating the phrase, it's supposed to be like a circle.
Right. You just said going counterclockwise. Going to the left. When you're supposed to go to the right. When you say clockwise.
Okay, each person repeats the phrase and goes around in a circle until everyone, not including the subject, has to say it 3 times. In other words, the person laying on their back doesn't say a word, doesn't speak or move. It's the people saying the phrase have to be the ones speaking. It is very important to enumerate clearly, otherwise it won't work. If anyone is skipped at any time or hesitates to say it, it won't work either. Once the chant has passed around the circle 3 times, the person kneeling at the head of the subject says 1, 2, 3. On 3, each of the 5 kneeling people flick their fingers upward like this, being careful not to move. If this works, the subject will slowly float up off the ground. They will continue to rise until someone opens their eyes, moves, or speaks, or until the person gets above the flame of the candle at their feet. When that happens, they will immediately fall back to the floor. So either be prepared to catch them, or don't let them fall, or don't let them get too high. They go up at a rate of about 2 or 3 inches per second. So keep this in mind when performing this trick. Continuing, the person from Oregon. I've been told this also works in a pitch black room, but I have not tried it myself. Another version person heard requires this to be done outside in the night of the moon, most likely a full moon. But this is difficult unless you live in an area where there are not any other sources of light. The rules are the same except for one, about the subject rising above the candle. More than just the 6 people required for the stunt can be in the room, but they must be kneeling and closing their eyes, and they can't move or speak, or the trick won't work. Enjoy freaking out your friends. Okay.
I got one.
Go ahead. Where are you?
This is the news that I found.
Okay.
How many of you guys remember VHS tapes? I know I do. I used to have a crap load. Well, if you still have VHS tapes from movie stores that you go and rent them from, and they've gone out of business, say 20, 25, 30 years ago. Well, now you can get fucked.
Yeah.
Woman facing felony charges for not returning a VHS tape over 20 years ago. A woman who allegedly failed to return a rented VHS tape to her local video store back in 1999 is now facing felony charges 21 years later. Karen McBride explained to Fox 25 News that she only learned that she had a warrant out for her arrest and charges filed against her this week. Ain't that a kick in the tits? While trying to legally change her name following her marriage and relocation to Texas, she herself learned of her own criminal past. She puts this in quotes. I went to change my driver's license during this shitstorm COVID thing. You had to make an appointment, and so I sent them an email, and they sent me an email, and they told me that I had an issue in Oklahoma. And this was the reference number for me to call this number, and I did, McBride said. The number connected her to the Cleveland County District Attorney's Office. During the call, McBride was informed that because she did not return a VHS copy of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch in 1999, she was facing felony charges. I know that Sabrina, the Teenage Witch was a TV show.
Yep.
On ABC.
Yeah, it was a movie in the early 90s. But it was not a movie. It was a TV movie.
Right. I don't remember being on VHS.
No.
The first thing she told me was felony embezzlement. So I thought I was going to have a heart attack. Right there I'm thinking Sanford and Son's little skit of Red Fox.
Yeah.
Guess I'm coming home and having a heart attack. McBride told Fox 25. She told me it was over the VHS tape, and I had to make her repeat it because I thought, this is insane. This girl is kidding me, right? She wasn't kidding. Indeed, court records obtained by the outlet noted that McBride had been charged with felony embezzlement of rented property in 2000. The tape was rented at a local store called Movie Place, which closed its doors in 2008.
Yeah.
McBride alleged that she herself never rented the tape, nor does she remember watching it. Typical. I had lived with a young man. This was over 20 years ago. He had 2 kids, daughters that were 8, 10, or 11 years old. Yeah.
Yeah.
10 or 11 for the last one, who you never can remember the second one's age too well.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking he went and got it and didn't take it back or something. Typical. She explained to Fox 25, I have never watched that show in my entire life. Just not my cup of tea. That's something a British person would say. Meanwhile, I'm a wanted felon for a VHS tape, she added. I mean, I didn't try to deceive anyone over Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I swear. McBride also believed that her documented criminal background is the reason her career has been in influx for the last 20 years. Because when they ran my criminal background check, all they're seeing is those two words, felony embezzlement, she told Fox 25. She claimed that since 1999, she has been fired from a handful of jobs, but was never given a reason. Fortunately, the Cleveland County District Attorney's Office announced on Wednesday that they would be dismissing the case against McBride. A local attorney told Fox 25 that in order to truly be free of this VHS drama, McBride still needs legal intervention to have the charges expunged from her records. This is the latest misfortune related to the dying movie rental business. Here's a good one. A Netflix documentary exploring the last open blockbuster was recently criticized by fans for their ruthless storytelling.
Shocking!
I can kind of relate to this story on how she was never told about this until recently. Just like with me, and I wasn't told that, hey, your driver's license was revoked when I never had one.
Well, think. You're not black.
Exactly. I didn't find out until, what? I was 21 years old and I'm 43 now?
I don't know.
Do the math. I'm 43 years old.
Yeah, I know that. I didn't want to think about this until about a year after I met you.
Yeah, I was 21 years old. Had a learner's permit. Took the driving test. Passed with flying colors. Go up to the desk. Pass in my learner's permit. Pass in the driving test paper saying I passed with flying colors. Never had a driver's license in my life, and get told, "Oh, your driver's license has been revoked." Still to this day, nobody can answer a simple question. Except for me.
Yeah.
How can someone's driver's license be revoked if they never had one in the first place? So I can relate to this story.
Yeah. Identity theft. And to think the person that caused the whole thing has actually been charged for stealing other people's identity for his own means.
And the cocksucker's still in goddamn jail. In another state.
No shit.
And And like I said, do the math. I'm 43 years old. I was 21 when I found out.
Yeah.
Okay? 12 years from 21 till I finally said, fuck it. I gave up trying to get my license and trying to find legitimate legal help
Yeah.
from the justice system to help me with this. And we moved here to PA, the state of PA,
Yeah.
in 2014. A year later, I get a letter from the DMV, Department of Motor Vehicles,
Yeah.
in Boston, Massachusetts, saying that if I send them a money order of $100, I can have my driver's license reinstated. There's another question.
Yeah.
If someone never had a driver's license in the first place, how is somebody going to send the DMV $100 to have something they never had in the first place be reinstated?
Don't know.
There's another question for you guys. Let me know down in the comments how those two things are possible. Because the justice system, for 12 years that I've been trying to find help for that first one I said,
Yeah.
in the comments, let me know. Where did that end up going wrong? Where did the justice system finally fall off its rocker? Then, on the second part, how is the main DMV for whatever state that has a local branch of a DMV send somebody a letter stating that you send us $100, we will reinstate your driver's license if you never had one? Let me know down in the comments. Seriously. Next, we're going to go to another one.
And to think Richie, my other brother, he's trying to get you to think Vermont's better. He's still trying to get you to jump on that wagon.
No, I know. But he's also trying to get me to jump on the wagon of trying down here. Due to the fact that we originally lived in Springfield, Massachusetts, where
Asses and
I
shits.
was born and raised, went through school, worked, had a learner's permit for 2 years,
Yeah.
took the driving test, passed it with flying fucking colors, and got told, oh, sorry, your driver's license has been revoked. Had a co-worker, which was also a friend of mine, take the same day off, drive from Massachusetts to the state of Connecticut to the DMV out there where I had to go get information from. Got the information, got a letterhead statement from that state to bring it back and get told it was fake.
Yeah.
When yet each state, each little branch DMV has their own colored letterhead
Now.
that is their own color of their state. And he wants me to try down here to go for the learner's permit, which
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing,
I know.
and then see if I can get it, then go for the driver's license. And if I can get both of them here, what happened? From the age of 21 to the age I am now, to almost going to be 44 this year.
Yeah.
Which is April, May, June, July. In 3 more months, or less than 3 months.
Yeah.
I'll be 44. It'd be funny if I get my driver's license at the age of 44. Seriously. But we'll see what happens.
We need a car first.
And if I do get that, I will do a live podcast show and I will show it on the show.
Well, I think he's saying try getting it down here first. Because one thing he knows about getting renew an ID or a license is every DMV branch has other states where people are wanted or yada yada yada. The way he's saying it, if the you're able to get your ID without being told, oh, you have a license. Because every time we got my license and your ID renewed, that's never brought up.
Yeah, I know, because mine's a state ID.
Yeah?
Yours is a driver's license.
Yeah, but even with...
There's a difference.
Yeah, but even with people that have regular IDs, it would actually show on records of... Because shockingly, someone thought with a brain, someone gets to renew their ID, run the name to see if it's matched or for identity theft reasons.
National database.
Exactly. That's why
Good
he's
point.
saying. That's
Good
why he's
point.
saying you do it down here and you can get it just fine.
Good point.
One of two things. One, the fucker's dead. Or two, somebody actually got smart and said database.
Good point. Well, no, because the clown's supposed to be the same age as me.
Yeah. But they actually have color recognition now of each motherfucking person.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Except for Springfield, they still have the black and white screens.
So
And
now,
unfortunately, I'm not my color.
the
I'm
fact-
supposed to be the color of the microphone. Black.
But the thing is, due to the fact when we moved down here, we had to go through a background check. Nothing came up with you.
I know, that's the weird part. That's the weird part.
And same thing when we changed our ID, your ID and my license.
Yeah.
Nothing came up.
Yeah.
Because they checked and they did see color photos of each person that has the same name as him, but not the same age.
Right.
The one that's the same age as Paramike, they see Connecticut, black, and list of criminal offenses, identity theft, of people with the same name as him, just so he could try to get over.
Yeah. Now, a lot of you guys know me as Mike Lynch or Paramike. My real name, I'm literally going to say this straight out. My real full name is Robert Michael Lynch. You guys can look that name up through any internet with every photo, and you're going to see so many different photographs with my name, with so many different ethnic cultures that are out there, except me.
Yeah.
I guarantee you will not see this fucking face on any photo on the internet. Unless you run Michael Lynch or MIC Lynch. That's when you'll see this face. Other than that, my full name, you won't see this face.
Well,
Guarantee it.
actually, no. You told me Richie did run it through the database. Nothing.
No, he had a friend that did that.
Oh, yeah.
And his friend did not see this face. Not at all. He saw an Asian, a Filipino, a wetback, a Canuck, a Jap, a Guap, a Gook, an old folk,
Yeah.
a
Black.
hillbilly,
Yep.
an African American, an Asian, an Hindu, an Indian, but not this motherfucker face. Not a white guy. Seriously? He ran my nickname, found his face. That was it. It was
Yeah.
like, how the hell? And only saw, for information, learner's permit and state ID and a high school ID. That was it.
Yeah.
I was like, how the hell? Oh, and a Riverside ID. That was it. Not even a work ID.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a second. You don't even have a Kmart worker ID. You don't have a Stop and Shop ID. You don't even have an Ames ID. You don't even have a fucking Kmart ID. Are you serious? None of that was on my list. He's like,
Yeah.
no, just Riverside. How the fuck? How does that make sense in a national database?
I don't know. But they did run it through Vermont's database. There's nothing
There was
there.
nothing. It's like I don't even exist.
I know.
It's like, what the fuck? But anyways, back to the story. This one is contractors working on family's patio discover the human remains of 5 people.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
I don't know.
Jeffrey Dahmer's offspring?
I don't know, but
Or I should say a relation to
No.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
Not unless he decided to go over the pond. On Wednesday, a contractor working on a family's home project made a discovery more fit for a horror movie than a construction gig.
Yeah.
Robbie K, I can't say his last name,
It's okay.
a 32-year-old builder working in, oh crap, Haytresbury, Wiltshire, southwest England, was hired by homeowners Matthew and Amelia Jackson, sorry. I messed up her name, sorry. To dig a soak away hole for their patio drainage. I did not know patios needed drainage.
If you're in UK or England, you need fucking drainage for just about almost everything. Due to the fact it constantly rains.
Well, I know with patios you could do them indoors, but I didn't know you needed a drainage.
I don't know.
That's new. While digging, Mr. K stumbled across a few piles of bones that were eventually revealed not to be the leftovers of someone's KFC meal, but instead human remains. Wow! We had to go to the Colonel fucking Chicken reference. Really? I found a few bones, which I assumed were animal bones, and went down a bit further and found some more bones. Mr. K told local news outlet the Wiltshire Times. Then I went a bit deeper and found a skull. That's when I realized they were human remains. I wonder how bad this guy shit his drawers.
Last remains a victim of Jack the Ripper?
I don't know. Mr. K was understandably shocked to discover the human skull, something he's never come across before until today. He told the Wiltshire Times, Mr. K, along with colleagues Paul Tapper, immediately put a halt to their digging work and informed the Jacksons, who then called the police. 911, what's your emergency? Yeah, we need the police department to our location. What seems to be the problem? The police who can find out when they get here. I'm not even hitting my down button here. Mr. Jackson told the local outlet that the discovery has certainly created some interest in the village. Really? It has to be a village. And one of the human remains was Papa Smurf, Smurfette, and the other three morons. On Thursday, the police brought forensic officers and a Wiltshire archaeologist to the site, who determined there were not only one, but 5 sets of remains. The bones are believed to have belonged to 3 adults, 1 juvenile, and 1 child. And one has been identified as female.
Yeah.
The newspaper reports. Gotta hit this stupid button. The remains have been sent away for carbon dating. Is that such a thing? Carbon dating?
It's, if I can remember my psychology classes, it's, a saying for forensic. Basically, it's another saying for like forensics or DNA testing.
That's kind of weird. I would never.
Well, figure it. Due to the fact it's the UK, England, their way of saying forensic and DNA testing is different from theirs.
Huh.
It's in another way of saying it.
It'd be cool to get somebody from there that watches, or one of our followers that knows somebody in the UK of that. I would love to interview him on the show to ask him. Carbon dating in the forensic field of their job, how is that a thing in their profession? I would love to ask that.
We do know someone that lives in England.
Yeah, I know.
Karen Bawley.
I know, but
she might know what it is.
It would be nice to actually have somebody from that era to actually come onto the podcast show so we can actually ask them, is carbon dating part of the procedure of forensic, what's the word I'm looking for? Training.
Yeah.
In your field. It goes on, and it may be a while before we get the results, Jackson added. It's all quite interesting. It sure is.
Yeah.
They mentioned the early medieval period. of course.
Oh, God.
Possibly the 5th century. That is way old.
Yeah.
Sam Fox, director of the Wilshire Council, told the paper that their archaeology team has established that the bones are likely to be the disturbed remains of a number of graves from the early medieval period. From what our team has identified so far, these look like Christian graves representing people of different ages and of both genders. So they may represent the place where there had been an early church in Saxton or later times, Fox says. Ooh. Haunted patio, maybe?
Don't
if
know.
it ever gets finished, or haunted land.
Maybe haunted land.
Oof. That would be awesome. Goes on, a police spokesman said that they are yet to complete the scientific dating of the bones, and the inquiries are still unreported. WT. It may take weeks for the remains to be carbon dated and affirmatively, sorry, words are hard, placed on a historic timeline. At this stage, there is no evidence to suggest we are dealing with a crime scene. Good point. So basically, it's a seesaw 50-50 to figure out what's going on. Said a police spokesman. Local historian Joe Charlesworth gave the WT his own guess at the reasoning behind the mass grave, saying he believes it could have once been a part of a plague pit. That's something new. A plague pit. Something I don't remember even hearing in history. Or even researching. Goes on, as for similarity, exciting archaeological finds. Last month, archaeologists uncovered 62 skeletons in somewhere in Spain. I can't say the whole thing. Goes Moradembro. That's somewhere in Spain. The site was found to be a mass grave of Republican soldiers killed during the Battle of the Ebro during the Spanish Civil War. In 2017, 4 skeletons were excavated in Vallandillo, or Dilla, I can't say this, Valladolid, Spain, dating back to the 1936 to 1939 Civil War. And that's it for that. Holy crap. History coming alive that schools don't teach you.
No.
Now, I was not very fond of history in school.
Neither was I.
Whatsoever.
Unless the paranormal was put into it. It was the only way to keep me awake.
But this type of history, learning about this, is awesome. You got a bit of almost a paranormal story here about to happen. Which is awesome. I love it. Holy crap.
Someone over there, get a recorder.
Seriously. somebody hook us up with people over there in the detective and forensic department so I can figure out carbon dating. How did they use that in the forensic field of this type of stuff? I want to know. I want to have an interview with these people. I want to know how they put that into their day-to-day basis of figuring shit out like that. Seriously.
Carbon dating. It's also a way for them to figure out how long they were there.
I wonder if they use it here. I wonder if our own police department uses it here. I want to know all that.
Highly doubt it.
Okay. What do you got left? Nothing?
That's it.
That's it?
Oh! We are going to continue our little game for drink names. Okay. Categories of what to put these as. Witchcraft, spell, or paranormal. That's one category. An actual drink. A name someone thought of for a drink, and nobody wanted any, so came nothing. A person, a place, or thing. Even a saying. A sex in the window for LGBTQ or straights. And other category, bullshit, as Paramike would say for a category. If he's never heard of it, bullshit. And another part for the categories place, person, thing can also a saying. Again, a spell, first category, a spell, witchcraft, or paranormal. 2, an actual drink. 3, a drink name someone thought up and no one wanted any, so it never happened. 4, person, place, a thing, a saying, or song, or music. Number 5, sex in the window for straights and or LGBTQ. And lastly, Mike's favorite, bullshit.
Yep.
And remind people, I used to bartend at 3 different bars that were LGBTQ related. They were for straights too, but mostly the LGBTQ occupied them.
Yeah, and she does have a certificate.
Not a certificate. Bartending certified.
Yeah, you have a certificate hanging up on the wall. Or had a certificate hanging up on the wall. Now it's been put away. For safety reasons. Because we are in the middle of cleaning our walls here right now.
Yep. Have to do some more this weekend.
Yep. So, I'm going to do a 30-second countdown timer. So we can reset ourselves real quick. And we'll be right back after the 30-second count timer is done. That was pretty cool. Something new, something different that we're trying out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. So every time we're going to try to do a new game that Paralore comes up with for me or for you guys, this is how it's going to go. We're going to try to come up with something cool. So every time we're going to throw up the 30-second countdown timer so we can adjust ourselves, get a little bit more comfortable, and get ready. And then also let you guys get ready as well. Now, I have my headsets off because my ears are starting to hurt with them on. Paralore's keeping hers on. So let's rock and roll.
Okay. Do I have to go over the categories again?
No.
Okay, good. We're still in the M's. Mole, Hill, Lounger.
Bullshit.
Very good. Molotov, Cocktail.
That's a Russian drink.
Very good. Monastery, Cocktail.
Sounds like a bad period. Yes, I come up with my own goofy shit.
Yeah, he does.
You can come up with your own too if you guys like. And I will show
Well, coming up with your own shit, you've been around Richie too much.
No, I've been hanging around with Alex too much and Uncle Tony.
Both Alex and Richie at the same time. Monday Night Hit.
Sounds like what Uncle Tony would do to your father.
Mongolian Dingbat.
That's what your father calls your mother.
I could come up with something else besides Dingbat. Mongolian Motherfucker.
That's what you call a Mongolian prostitute. That is a drink in Mongolian.
I know. Manito.
Just like the last drink.
Manito.
That's a drink down in Mexico.
Very good. Mugs Butt.
Bullshit. Although that's what your brother has on his ass every day. Sorry, Rich.
Monks Rope Coffee.
That's what your brother is.
Well, he's not fucking Hunchback Notre Dame.
No, that's what he's married to.
Okay. You can
And
deal
he
with that.
loves it.
Huh?
And he loves it 24/7, 366 years.
You can deal with Richie and Leo on that one.
Oh, they both will agree. I guarantee it.
Well, we both know Richie does watch after the fact.
Of course. He needs a comment, motherfucker.
Monkey Brain. He's not in here.
Damn it.
Monkey Do.
He's not in here.
It's actually a phrase. Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. That's a sandbox thing.
That too. Monkey Gland.
No.
Very good. Monkey Lala. So basically your version of bullshit.
Yes.
Very good. Monkey Pussy.
That's in a zoo somewhere.
Very good. In other words, he's saying bullshit. Monkey Wrench.
That's a tool.
Very good. Monster
Which I
Mash.
need to get one.
Monster Mash.
That's a dance.
Very good.
And a song. For Halloween.
Monster Slime Juice.
Ew. That's a Halloween drink and it's nasty. Yes, it is a drink. And it's nasty.
Very good. Monster Meester.
No.
Very good. Monty's Sex Potion.
Hello. That was a drink one time.
Very good.
Never lasted long, though.
Montreal Club Bouncer.
That's a bouncer at a canoe strip joint.
Moo Moo Land.
It's sleeping.
Moo cow's brown cow.
Sounds like somebody needs to change their drawers.
Mooing Irish Pepsi.
That is nasty.
Yeah, it is. It was a drink at one point. I think it went away. Moonraker.
I've never heard of it. So for me, it's uncategorized.
Okay. Very good, because it is. Moose fart.
It just woke up since we just laughed.
He's been awake. Moose juice.
That was a drink.
Very good. That then became a sex innuendo.
And there was also a drink called Moose Piss before. Which I don't think is on your list.
You'll see. Mulakai Mike.
No.
In other words, no one's allowed to make a drink after Mike. Mona Lisa.
That was a drink.
Yeah,
But never lasted long enough.
very good. What else is it symbolized? Mona
After
Lisa.
repeating.
Very good. Monday at midnight.
Sounds like somebody getting ready for sex.
Actually, that's what I would call as at my biological father's club in Florida. Last call.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, you got from midnight to 1 o'clock in the morning is last call. After that, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's right.
Money shot.
That was a shot.
Very good. It used to be also one of Alex's wrestling moves, where he would actually kick a guy in his nuts. Money shot. Ding! I remember one time he broke his foot. I told him he was on balance.
That's because the fucker had a jockstrap.
He was supposed to wear one too.
I wouldn't be too surprised if that's a drink when we hit the J's. Jockstrap.
Mongolian clusterfuck.
George Carlin.
Morninger's madness.
No.
Very good. Monk on coke.
No.
Very good. Monkey's nuts. No, wait. Monk's nuts.
No.
Very good. Monkey balls.
No.
Sex in the window.
But it sounds like a candy though.
Huh?
Sounds like a candy.
Monkey balls?
Yes. Sounds like a candy for Halloween. I remember.
It might have. I think
Actually,
it might have.
It was.
It was.
It was a candy when I was a kid. There was a candy called Monkey Balls. It was it was a popcorn ball covered in chocolate.
I hated those.
With little faces of monkeys on them.
Yeah.
And it was called Monkey Balls.
I didn't like the chocolate covered one. The caramel one was actually better.
I didn't like caramel.
Really?
I didn't like the caramel ones.
I wish I could find some.
Caramel
here.
apple ones I did like.
Monkey cum.
No.
I don't have to say what innuendo that's for.
No. No.
Just for the males, the LGBTQ.
No.
Thanks, cowboy. Also,
I think that was the only time I ever got away calling him a sick fuck.
well, it's also another way of saying, throw the monkey cum out the door.
Okay, I could probably put that in the category of a saying.
Very good. Monkey fart.
I get that every night when he jumps into bed with me.
Monkey in a tree.
Only if I had a tree around here, I could actually say that would be a thing. But I got no trees.
Actually, that was a way of saying, like, Alex is hanging upside down.
No, that's a
Either in
baboon.
Either in a tree or on a railing.
No, that was a baboon. Richie could be the monkey. Alex was a fucking baboon.
Richie didn't really like climbing trees that much. Unless he was chasing Alex up it.
Hey, check it out. The baboon and the monkey go up the tree.
Monkey spanker.
All the way around.
Sex in the window for straights.
All the way around.
And the LGBTQ.
All the way around.
I'm explaining so people know what all the way around means.
Oh, come on. If they haven't figured out what all the way around means after watching this, they need to get out from underneath the rock.
No, it's also another way for me to let them know what category. Let's see. Monkey's nuts.
We had those chopped.
Monsoon.
That's a weather disaster.
Very good. It's also a name of a wrestler.
Oh, yeah. Gorilla Monsoon.
Gorilla Monsoon.
Rest his soul. He's my favorite.
Monster Piss.
I want to say that was a drink, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm only like 0.5% sure.
No. It's a saying
Okay.
of, due to the fact a couple of times when I bartended, I had a broken wrist and a sprained wrist on each hand. So I wouldn't have to hurt myself more. Alex and Richie would actually beat the piss out of somebody and throw them out the door. If
Okay.
I couldn't do anything.
Okay.
That's basically saying monster piss. Monster's pissed! Monster Squad.
That's every female that's pissed.
Actually, that used to be a movie. Which is really fucking stupid. Monster's Ball.
That's a Halloween thing.
Very good. Montezuma's Revenge. Sounds like one of those fucking games with the fucking...
American Ninja Warrior.
That too. Moo.
That's a fucking thing that Chinese people wear.
Mussolini.
Mussolini. That was a famous artist.
Very good. Moog. Patrol Swisher.
No.
Very good. Moontini.
No.
Very good.
Bullshit.
Moose Hummer.
What the fuck? No, thank you.
Very good. Someone thought of it. Never happened.
But yet it sounds like a sex innuendo.
Moose Hummer.
Yes,
It is.
just for the guy's side.
Yep. For the LGBTQ on the male side. And Moose Piss.
No.
Well, remember, when I said moose juice, you said it was a drink. And you even said moose piss was.
Yeah.
There you go. It is. Moose lips. Oh, that's in Nebraska. I don't give a shit. Mop head. think of Jeff Dunham with Volter. Hey, take the stick out. Hey, it's a wig.
Richie.
Morning junkie monkey.
Sounds like a bad ice cream.
Well, a junkie monkey is an ice cream.
Yeah, I know.
Morning wood.
I wish. You start my day off properly. Morning wood, then coffee. Nice.
In other words, all the way around. Straights and the LGBTQ on the mill side. Morticia.
The Addams Family character.
Very good.
And what you find in a funeral home.
Very good. Well, that's a mortician. Morticia's...
You also find a female that does that too.
Okay, yeah. Moscow Mule.
No.
Very good. Motel Wrecker.
That's too many damn people on drugs.
Oh, one of Richie's favorite sayings.
Uh-oh.
Motherfucker.
That's everybody saying.
No, that was his phrase for when he went to beat the shit out of somebody.
That's everybody saying. And if you put it short, MILF.
Mother Moo. With that look, it's bullshit.
I had another comment, but that's okay.
Mother pucking goose.
Sound like a goose pissed.
It's another reference from Mother Goose. Munaki motor oil.
Sounds like a Japanese car factory.
Very good. Mountain Cider High.
Somebody made that once,
Yeah.
but it never lasted.
Very good. And, of course, Mountain Dew.
That's a soda.
Yep. It's also a drink, too.
Yeah, they got a new one out now.
Mountain Dew X.
Sounds
That's
like
extreme. The liquor for that one is extreme. That's why the X is there.
I never even heard of it. And that's honest. I know it's a drink,
know.
but I've never heard of it until just now.
Mountain Screw.
Too cold.
Mountain Tang.
Sounds like it hurts.
Mountaineer on acid.
Sounds too sticky.
Mowed lawn.
That's what you use a lawnmower for.
Moya Pana.
Hell no.
Very good. Mozart Escaffi.
The fuck is that?
It's a drink named after
came up-
Mozart.
Who came up with that goddamn name?
I don't know. But
crackpot?
not one uses it anymore.
A crackpot?
Mozart Sonatine. It's
Okay,
a
do
drink
we
made
have-
with seltzer.
Do we have a drunk Italian?
It's not Italian.
Or an Italian on crack? What the fuck?
Sonatine. It's a way of... It's a saying for... If you want seltzer, water, it's almost like a tonic.
Or a gay version of gin and tonic backwards.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Freeze.
Seriously, a Batman villain? Come on.
It is a drink, though.
Really?
It is. It's like a slushie. It's one of those liquor
Okay.
slushy drinks, or margaritas,
Oh.
that will reach up and kick you in the ass after a
B
while.
made one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Incredible. That stupid-ass cartoon.
Oh, fucking stupid toy, too.
No kidding. Mr. Jones Pucker.
That was a drink.
Very good. And in other words, it was like one of those sour drinks.
Yeah, and it was named after a music.
Mount Fujiyama.
Seriously? Named after a goddamn mountain,
Yes.
which is also known as a volcano.
Mud and Blood. It almost sounds like a Not horror. Well, I should say not paranormal, but on a horror level. Like a werewolf type of thing. So, yeah, it would work. It would fit.
Yeah, I think so.
Mud in a cup. That's what I call Paramike and Richie's coffee. Mud in a cup. I know. Richie's probably gonna do that too. Right there, bro. Mop water.
Bullshit.
Very good. More orgasms.
All the way around. All the way around. Motorboat.
For straights and the LGBTQ on both sides. Males on males, females on females. You know the jogging. Morty with the leprechauns. Very good. Morphine drip.
I don't need to have a morning with leprechauns. Thank you very much.
Morning drip. No, wait. Morphine drip.
I wish I had a morphine drip.
Moscow bobsled.
No.
Very good.
Sounds like a bad Jamaican theme.
Moss strooper.
Sounds like a bad stripper.
Mother fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I think every time someone asks me about my biological mother. How is she doing? She's fucked up. Yeah, blame me for one of my brothers. Yeah, thanks. Motherfucking ape.
That's what I'm normally called when I don't have my coffee. Motherfucker, ape.
That my biological mother's boyfriend, who I did not like. Neither did Alex, and neither did Richie. Mother pucker.
Sounds like a hockey puck that's stuck in the lips of your mother.
Yeah. Motherfucker shot.
That was a drink.
Yes.
That
very
was
good.
a drink. Started off a shot, then it became a fucking drink.
Well, yeah, it was, but with me, it was more like a Shane. Motherfucker wants a shot.
Oh.
Whatever shot they wanted, I made it. Mount Tullamores Dew.
No.
Very good. Mountain Dang.
No.
Mountain Dew Me.
Okay.
That's a bullshit. Mountain Fuck.
Sounds like it hurts.
Sex in the window for the LGBTQ. On the males.
Ew.
On the males, as well as the females.
Ew.
Mountain Sex. Same thing.
Sounds like it hurts.
Males of the LGBTQ and the females. Mountain with a punch.
Definitely sounds like it hurts.
Yeah.
I don't want to get punched by a mountain, thank you very much.
Mouthwash.
Yuck! I'm allergic to it.
Moxitizer.
Hell no.
Very good. Mozart. Just Mozart.
Sounds like a opera singer.
Actually, it's a music composer.
Okay. I know I was in the right ballpark, just the
Very
wrong
good.
section.
You're good. Mozart Cafe. It's coffee with a bit of a twist.
I thought that was a restaurant.
Mozart Cafe.
Yeah. Wasn't that a coffee cafe overseas?
I don't think so.
I thought it was.
Mr. Beefy.
That's in my pants.
6 in the window.
Whenever it decides to wake up.
For the males on females, and for the males of the LGBTQ. Mr. Gerbic.
Bullshit.
Very good. Mr. Insanio,
Bullshit.
the cow.
Bullshit.
Very good. Mr. Stumpy.
Sounds like a bad Ren and Stimpy character.
Very good. Much fuss for the hero. No, wait. Much fuss for the conquering hero.
A bad Conan reference.
Mudfuck.
Sounds like two females getting it on.
It's both.
I was just going one way. I wasn't trying to go the second way. Thank you. Fucking nightmare now. You see that, folks? I was trying to go one way to have a nice dream, and she had to go the second way with it. Oh!
Well, it goes both ways.
Nightmare!
It goes both ways. Mainly LGBTQ. Yes, on the females. Yes, on the females. But also on the guy's side. Mud pie. Mud
That's
pie.
something that kids would make when it rains outside. Mud pie is a dessert.
Yep.
It's also an ice cream. And I think somebody made it into a food.
I don't know.
I think.
I know it's a dessert.
Yeah.
I know it's a bunch of kids playing with mud.
Yeah. And it was also a shot.
It's, huh?
It's also a shot.
Yeah, but not anymore.
No, that's still, you can still get it.
I never served it.
Cowboys made it.
Yeah, he's
Matt's
made it, but
made
I
it.
never have. Huh?
Cowboys made it. Matt's made it. And oh crap! What the hell was his name?
What?
Damn, I can't remember that drag queen's name. The one that would normally come in on Thursday nights to help Cowboy out when I was DJing there.
What, in Florida?
No, it's Sin City.
I think you're talking Ecstatic. Oh, God.
No, Sin City.
Well, remember, I worked at Sin City and Ecstatic, so...
He would always come in on Thursday nights. Oh, I can't remember his freaking name.
I'm trying to remember, too. I know he has a nickname.
He's the one that always comes in with that fucking tall-ass fucking Marge Simpson hair.
Oh, God.
He had that weird, unique name that nobody could ever pronounce. Except Cowboy.
I can't remember. But I know who you're talking about. Due to fact in...
He would make it.
Due to fact in Sheffield, when we went back to Sheffield, in between me wrestling and taking time off, we worked at Sin City on certain nights, and Club Ecstatic, on other nights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I know I gave him like a nickname like Skittlepucker, because he would always have that fucking drink, where it's like Skittles, but it's sour.
Yeah.
Like really sour.
Yeah, but he would make that shot first.
Yeah.
Of mud pie, and then he would on every Thursday night when he come in, he wouldn't do the shot on certain Thursday nights, but he would always increase it to certain shot glasses.
Yeah.
He'd do the original shot glasses, then he'll on another Thursday night he'll come in and he'll do it with the longer one. Then he'll put it into a cylinder on another Thursday night.
Yeah.
Skip 2 Thursdays, come back on another Thursday. put it in a taller cylinder, and
Yep.
then he'll have it in like a fucking bong cylinder. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Yeah. And then he wanted me to put the sour Skittle candy dust into it with the powdered sugar around the glass.
Yeah. I forgot what that was called afterwards.
I don't know. I know Cowboy came up with the name for it, but he never told me what it was.
I know.
He just told me what to put in it. Mud puddle.
That's what kids jump in.
Very good. Mud guppy.
That's what kids become.
Mule. Oh, wait. Mud slinger.
That's what kids throw at kids.
Mule.
That's an animal.
Very good. Mule's hind leg.
That's what you get kicked by.
Very good. Multicolored smurf. Yeah, after you strangle it. Multiple orgasm Cajun style.
I've never seen one of those.
It's not a drink. It is an innuendo.
Like I said, I've never seen one of those.
For straights, male and female. And the males and females of the LGBTQ. Mumbo jumbo.
That's when you fuck up your words.
Muppet.
That's everybody in the world.
Murder in the forest.
That's what happens when you want to get rid of somebody.
Murky water.
That's what you don't want to swim in.
Muscovy martini.
Bullshit.
Mussolini.
Didn't we just do that one?
No. Mussolini. This Mussolini is Mussolini.
That's a person.
Very good. Okay. Mustique whammy.
Never heard of it.
Very good. Bullshit. My busted cherry.
That's what happens to a virgin.
My own worst enemy. That's a phrase. My
That's what-
pleasure.
That's what happens every 4 weeks.
My pleasure.
That's a saying.
Very good. My wasted generation.
That's what happens every time.
Myrtle Bank punch.
Bullshit.
Mud puddle. Wait. Oh wait, I already did that one.
Yeah. I was about to
Mud
say.
skipper.
That's when people throw rocks across the mud. See if it skips.
Mulch muncher.
Sounds nasty. Doesn't have fiber.
For the males of the LGBTQ.
Now I'm gonna go throw up. Excuse me.
Mule kick.
Sounds like it hurts.
Mullins Mai Tai.
I've heard of that as a drink before.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's lasted long.
Well, I think in tropical areas, for like tropical getaways and stuff, I think it still is.
Might be.
Multiple orgasm.
Wait a minute. Did we just do that one?
No. I said multicolored. I said multiple orgasm Cajun style.
Oh.
This is just multiple orgasm.
Woohoo. Like to have that.
Both sides. For the straights and for males and females of the LGBTQ.
I'd like to try to do that.
Mumbai bombshell.
Hell no.
Mondo fine.
Sounds like you have to pay a fine in court for that.
Murder. That's just straight murder.
Sounds like you try to get rid of the body quick.
Murder of cows.
That's why we have hamburger.
Muscle relaxer.
That's what I take for my muscles.
In other words, drugs. Muscasa.
Hell no.
Good, good. Mustang Ranch freebie.
Somebody getting a free ranch at Mustang?
Huh?
Somebody getting a free Mustang ranch?
Mutual orgasm.
I don't even know how to go that route.
It's bullshit. It's not a saying. It's neither of the categories. It's bullshit. My Johnson is 10 inches long.
That's in my pants. That made her choke. Holy shit.
It's,
A sex in the window.
that too.
All the way around.
Yes. It's also a saying for when there's got a bunch of guys around, because you've done it with Alex, Dad, and his friend, and Tony, making fun of everyone else's dick size.
Nope.
You said it last week.
No. Me and Alex
Yeah.
were never around for that. Alex and I were working on Uncle Tony's car because Uncle Tony fucked up again.
Okay.
Outside of trying to fix your car, on top of it, Uncle Tony tried to converse me and Alex to go in there and downgrade your father, Richie, his friends, your father's friends, your grandmother's friends, of their tiny door stoppers. We said no. So we were never in that mess.
Oh. Well, technically.
Oh, and your friends too.
Yeah.
But with
Well-
your friends, it was their rack.
Well, okay. The phrase, my Johnson is 10 inches long, is when there are guys that are around each other and they start saying their dick is bigger or longer. My place or no place.
That's somebody trying to figure out where to go.
Very good.
They're undecided.
My sweet red lips. Lipstick.
I look at them every day.
Mystery date.
Sounds like somebody going to get murdered.
That or play Clue.
They have no clue.
Yeah. Okay, we're actually in the ends now. Nag's Head Lemonade.
I'm leaving that one alone.
Bullshit. It's basically what it is. Naked Barbie. Where's my amenities? It's what I think when I hear Barbie doll. Or see one. Naked in the bathtub.
That's when somebody's taking a bath or a shower.
Naked navel. When someone's showing their stomach.
Is it an innie or an outie?
Naked pear.
A pear without skin?
Naked shake.
Never seen a naked shake before.
Bullshit. That's what it is. Naked twister.
I played that game. Boy, was that fun.
That's a sex game, not an innuendo. Naked waiter.
No, thank you. Unless it's a female, then okay.
Innuendo for straights. Guys and females. And the males of the LGBTQ. Manogram.
That's a female thing.
Yeah. Napalm bomb.
That's a war thing.
Napoleon on the bank. Wait. Napoleon on the back.
And keep the midget off of me.
Napotonic.
Sounds like a tit about to explode.
Nappy rash.
Quick, get some Neosporin.
Nasty Mexican. That's a little racy, ain't it?
Mexico.
Natalie Nosedive.
That's all that bitch does when she's drunk.
Natural right.
No.
Nadios Amnesos.
The fuck?
It's bullshit. Naughty boy.
That's me.
Innuendo for straight guys. And males only of the LGBTQ. Naughty monkey. I don't have to say what innuendo that is. But I'm going to.
He's sleeping right now.
Males only of the LGBTQ. Naval destroyer.
That's definitely me. And I'll be right back. I'm hungry.
Go ahead. I'll just say what's off the top of my head. Next is Nene Stromae. That's bullshit. It's bullshit there. Nito Bandito. It's insane, really. Necrophiliac. Let's see. The necrophiliac is basically when someone wants to go fuck dead people. How that's a thing, I have no idea. Nectarine blush. That's a freaking blush color. As well as a freaking lipstick. Needle in your eye. That was a phrase in the club I worked at in Florida for when someone gets punched in the eye, or about to get punched in the eye, is a way of saying, as a warning, needle in your eye before you get punched in the eye. Nemesis means that's an enemy. Let's see. Nail puller. It's basically when someone pulls their nails. And another phrase of nemesis, outside of just being an enemy, it could be basically like a nemesis from a movie too. or bad guy or heel. When I see Nemesis, I automatically think of Erich. Of course, but a friend of mine asked me why I say Erich when it's actually means Eric. Here's the reason. This guy's name is spelled Erich. Yeah, and most people, Eric is spelled ERIC or ERICK. Not this one. The one that killed my brother Alex, his name's spelled ERICH. Most people that know him or of him, they usually call him Erich. I always called him Erich, and so did my brothers, as an inside joke for you're a shithead. Let's see. Did nail puller. Naked Girl Scout. That is a sex fantasy, actually. It's not an innuendo for straights or either side of the LGBTQ. Naked Girl Scout is more of a sex fantasy. That's different.
Naked Girl Scout, really?
Huh?
Did you just say Naked Girl Scout?
Yes.
Hello.
Naked Lady,
Yabba dabba doo.
which is basically a female that's naked, doesn't really qualify as a drink or anything.
Yabba dabba doo.
Naked on the bathroom floor.
Shaggy! It wasn't me. Uh-oh.
Naked Pretzel.
You've been screwed with those too many times. By movie theaters.
Naked Pretzel. It is. It's another way of wrestling somebody and putting them into a pretzel. Or turning them into a pretzel. The naked pretzel part is, it is a sex innuendo for the females and the males of the LGBTQ. Naked Sunburn.
It's also a food that you've been screwed on at movie theaters one too many times.
Naked Sunburn.
No thank you.
Naked Twister Shot.
I think I've kind of heard of that before, but I'm not too sure.
It used to be.
Okay.
Twister Shot used to be his drink, but the naked part, I have no idea. Naked Yellow Bird.
No. I've never seen Tweety naked before.
Okay. Just regular napalm.
Part of me is saying that was a drink at one time. The other part of me is saying no.
Used to be,
Okay.
but it's not no more.
So a seesaw.
This is just regular Napoleon.
That's an ice cream.
It's also a war general.
True. Midget.
Napoleon's Mexican winter.
No.
Very good. Nappy dugout.
No.
Very good.
A little racy, too.
Nasty bitch. That's over that way.
Ding.
Speaking of that, I saw her too. Twice. While I was waiting for the bus. She wasn't driving. She was in the passenger seat of a maroon shitty fucking what I call a hatchback, but it's a station wagon.
Piece of shit.
Douchebag was driving.
No figures.
They saw me, tried to get me to come over. I just went like this as a way of saying bounce. Because I was in a good mood today. Got on the bus, went to Walmart, picked up a little bit of groceries, and something that we need for ink for a printer. So I gotta print up some stuff.
Which unfortunately, I think our ink that we pick up is going out of style.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I talked to the person there. They're actually getting more orders for 74 black and 75 color. More now than they were before. Because we're not the only ones that takes that ink.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
People technically right now are downgrading because the other prices, because the other types of ink are higher than what we have.
Holy crap. And I think the printer that we have, I didn't pay for it at all. I got it as a gift.
Yeah.
And it still works to this day.
And I get out of Walmart, get stuff situated, and waiting for the bus, light a cigarette, and I'm listening to my headset, or I should say, my headphones. And I know I'm not the only one when you feel someone watching you. I look around, and I see the both of them just looking at me. And I'm by myself, so I can't slowly take the headsets out of my ears and pass it in the mic so I can get the shit out of somebody.
I wasn't there. I was here.
So I took one headset out, one of my wireless headset out, and I go, "What do you want?" And she goes, Tony wants to know if he can get a cigarette. 2 words. Fuck you. Which is no. And he kind of runs off at the mouth some more. About, of course, my brothers who are gay, or bi, actually. And I knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to get me going. And he actually had the nerve to say, you know, basically calling my brother Richie, a pussy because he's not down here. I said, you know something? You're not worth his time. And if he wanted to fuck you up, there's other ways for him to do it. So, I went to put my headset back in my ear. And he shouted something about, apparently, Robin said, or supposedly was told to him, that my husband wanted to get with Robin at one point. I said, so I pulled the George Carlin on her. I said, well, before I could say anything, he goes, oh, and by the way, she's told me that your brother wanted to get with her. So I really kind of used both. I said, you know something? In the words of George Carlin, my husband and my brother wouldn't fuck her with stolen dicks. Which kind of made her start turning red. Shocking. And this guy is even really gone upstairs. I mean, he's a fan of Selena, the Spanish singer that was shot in the early 90s. And, I mean, really, even though the poor girl's dead, he actually openly said to Robin when he was walking away that it sucks that they don't have any pictures of Selena, because he'd like to fuck her, or pictures, or whatever. I went from George Carlin to doing a saying that Bianca Del Rio said at one point. I said, let me explain something. And here's how I said it. In response to what you're saying about my husband and my brothers, as well as your nasty fucking habit, if I want your bullshit, I'll go to your motherfucking window queen. If I want it. Don't come to me and try to place an order, because I will drop you. Again. And kind of putting the cherry on the fucking top of the sundae, I go, you want me to piss you off some more? Selena is dead. Not saying it in a derogatory way, just in a way of saying, go fuck yourself. Which got the attention of a cop that I know that knows my uncle and my cousin, as well as my brother Richie. Stops his cop car, gets out of the car, walks over, gets in between me and them, and said, hey Tony, don't you think you should hurry up and get to your probation officer's office? You have a probation meeting today. And he even said to Robin, oh, and by the way, you should get home and check to make sure your house is clean, because you have a city worker coming over. I went, oh, let me guess. CDF, or or however you want to fucking, whatever they call themselves now.
CYS.
Yeah. I go, oh, let me guess. She's got them back in. He goes, oh, she's been had him.
Yeah, but you were saying about me getting with her.
Yeah.
That was years ago.
No, the way he...
When I was like in Kansas at the time.
Well...
When I was talking to you and I was talking to her.
Yeah.
Her and I were trying to hook up when I was in Kansas. But I was trying to come back to Shitfield.
Yeah.
She wanted me to come here.
Yeah.
And everything. That was like years ago. But I was trying to get with you.
Yeah, but the way he was told about it, it was when a year when we first came down here, and a year after her father died. It even brought Richie into it. I went, first of all, let me explain something, which in front of him, I said it to her. Neither my husband or my brother Richie would fuck her with stolen dicks.
Yeah.
She's the one to get with both of them. So who's the hoe?
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, she is not my brother's type. He may be bi, but he even knows she ain't worth his time. I didn't do it. No, I did not do it.
We got bacon flying.
Okay, next.
Sorry, guys, I have to eat. I had to take my seizure meds.
Before anyone asks, no, I haven't eaten yet. I'm not hungry. Okay. Nasty Pablo.
Dirty Mexican.
Very good. National Aquarium.
Isn't that a the hell is that? Isn't that like a place like in SeaWorld or something that's like
Well,
has like fish
aquarium.
and stuff?
Well, yeah, there's aquariums. And yeah. Aquariums is like, SeaWorld, Mystic, Connecticut, and stuff like that. But National Aquarium is bullshit. Made up. Nature Boy.
Ric Flair.
Yeah. There was also another wrestler that called himself Nature Boy before Ric Flair stole it.
Buddy Rogers.
Very good. Naughty Angel. Yeah. Naughty Gnome. Naughty Schoolgirl. That's a fucking fantasy. You know I don't like that shit. The schoolgirl, that's a fantasy. It's not an innuendo whatsoever. That's a sex fantasy.
Well, I was pointing to you for your brother.
Huh?
I was pointing to you for your brother.
Why?
Naughty Schoolgirl. I couldn't say because I had my mouth full.
Nolan's Pooh Boy.
Sounds like something that got flushed down the toilet.
Bullshit, basically. Nazi Baby.
No.
Neck Brace.
That sounds like something that you wear around your neck.
Very good. It's also what Alex would call one of his sleep moves. Sleeper holds. Neck brace. In other words, if he basically got you in a freaking chokehold, you wouldn't be able to move your neck or your head. I know, I've had that on me once or twice. Nectar of the Gods.
That's like an offering.
Huh?
That's like an offering.
Very good. Need for Speed.
A saying and a video game.
Very good. Nelson's blood. I can already tell you that's a spell. That's a spell. That's for a spell or an ingredient for a spell. Neon fairy.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Neon Fairy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a light for a name.
Neon ghost. Sounds like a
Casper.
fucking Scooby-Doo reference.
Or a new Netflix movie.
That too. Neon nightmare. When you're tripping on acid.
Mm-hmm.
Neon voodoo.
So that Aaron Goodwin does not want to fuck with.
Very good. Nestle.
Candy bar.
Very good.
Also the company's name.
And ice cream. Neutralizer.
Sounds like a bad dart.
Well, neutralizer can be just about almost anything. A dart. An object you're going to hit somebody with. Which, basically, what Alex and Richie would call a baseball bat. When he went after someone with it.
Isn't that also a wrestling move?
What? Neutralizer?
Yeah. Wasn't that also a wrestling move?
Oh, God. No. I don't think it was. Actually, wait a minute. The neck brace, outside of it being one of Alex's chokeholds, he would also call it, it's basically like a neck brace neutralizer. That's basically what he called his, one of his chokeholds.
The sledgehammer.
Huh?
The sledgehammer of Triple H was called the neutralizer.
Yeah. Well, I've mainly heard that called equalizer.
Yeah, after they changed it.
New moon.
That's a phase.
Huh?
That's a phase.
Very good. And also a fucking Twilight. But none of that sparkly shit's gonna be on here. New Orleans salty dog.
That's a restaurant.
Huh?
That's a restaurant.
Very good. New York City model.
That's an ugly hoe.
New York tiger.
That's a beautiful cat.
Wham Zoom.
No.
Very good. Nice melons. Sounds... That's almost like an Austin Powers reference.
I look down at him every day.
Nickel.
A coin.
Very good.
Liquid.
Yep.
On a pie chart.
Okay.
Has to deal with a rock.
It's also a reference for a drug. For what do you want? Like a dime or a nickel?
Yeah, that too.
Nikki's Red Devil. Very good. Knight Rider.
TV show.
Very good. Night Stalker.
TV show.
Uh-huh. It's also a reference to a person. The original Night Stalker.
Yeah, it was a TV show.
It was also a person.
What was it?
Richard Ramirez.
Yeah, he played a character called Night Stalker in a TV show.
Well, nobody really cares about the TV show. They just know him as Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Nighty Lifter.
Sexy.
Night Walker.
That was a TV movie.
Okay. Nikita.
TV show.
Very good. Night Teeth Hole.
Somebody made that into a drink, but it never lasted long.
No, it didn't. It used to be one, yeah, but it's not anymore. And it's also a reference to a sport which is like watching flies fuck. In other words, golf. Like watching flies fuck.
George Carlin.
Like Nocha? Cocktail. Very good. Nipples Malone.
No.
NyQuil. Which
Medicine.
you haven't opened. Nitrous oxide.
Chemical.
Very good. No fucking idea. That's a phrase when someone doesn't...
Brainless fucking moron.
That...
AKA Republicans.
And it's also something that, which Richie would say if he did, if something was asked to him and he didn't know, I've got no fucking idea. No problem. It's a phrase. Neon Loki.
Sounds like a bad energy drink.
Neon Smurf.
Smurf stuck his little dick in a light socket. Became a neon Smurf.
Very good. Nerds.
Fucking candy and a cartoon movie, TV show.
Okay. It's also an ice cream. And it is also a drink. Nerve agent.
No.
Very good. Network special.
No.
Very good. Neutered purple squirrel.
What's in your brother's pants?
New Orleans buck.
No.
Very good. New Orleans Zurek.
Sounds like their mascot.
New York motherfucker.
Their governor.
Okay. Nard kiss.
No.
Niagara.
That's the waterfall.
Uh-huh. It's also a reference to Viagra.
You said Niagara.
Huh?
You said Niagara.
Yeah.
It's the waterfall.
Yeah, and it's also a drug. You got Viagra, and there's an equivalent to Niagara. Cowboy told me that, so you can deal with him on it. Nichols Flaming Cocktail. Very good. Nickler. Nifty. That's a phrase.
That's a saying.
Nifty. Night skies over London.
You say that and there's a big bang behind my ass.
Night boat to Brazil.
That's when you want to take a boat to Brazil at night. So you
Nightmare.
don't get caught. You have those every night.
And it's a song.
Oh, yeah, that's right, too.
Ow. Nicky Pumpkin Mix. Very good. Nicky Six.
Goofy bitch.
Huh?
Goofy bitch.
No.
Yes.
Nikki Sixx.
She's a singer.
And it's...
A goofy bitch.
I thought that was a guitar player from Motley Crue. Nikki Sixx. Oh. Ninja Turtle.
Ice cream. Cake.
Yep.
Was a drink, but not popular.
No.
Candy bar wasn't popular either.
Nope. And it's also a TV show. As well as the movie. Nipple on Fire.
Somebody better put it out.
Nirvana.
Music group.
It's also... It used to be... it used to be a drink served either in a Collins glass or whiskey. Or whiskey glass. Nitro.
Oh, that's what's in a car.
Very good. No clue. That's when you have no idea.
That's everybody in the world.
No pressure.
Everybody in the world.
No regrets. I got plenty. No shit, Sherlock.
That's a saying.
Yep. I would always say it. I would say it to my brothers. They would say it back to me.
Watch the next
They
one.
would always fight each other saying it.
Watch the next one on the list. Going to be no shit, Einstein.
No worries. A fucking Lion King? Really?
Timon and Pumbaa.
Noche de Poo.
No.
Very good. Nookie. That's like a Kid Rock.
No.
Nooner Maker.
Limp Biscuit.
Oh, yeah. Nooner Maker.
No.
Very good. Northing Special.
No.
North. Mims. Mirage.
No.
Very good. Northern Exposure.
That's like a happening thing.
Huh?
It's like a happening thing.
Think so. Norwegian Hunting Mixer Bowl.
No.
Bullshit. Very good. No say.
What's a saying?
Very good. Not so fuzzy navel.
No.
Very good. Notre Dame Pick Me Up. Very good. Novocaine.
That's what dentists put in your fucking mouth when they want to fuck you up. Your mother.
Not Pucker Punch Fizz.
No.
Huh?
No.
Very good. Nookin Fatz.
What?
Nookin Fatz.
Sounds like something a German wants to try to do, but he can't find the hole.
Nuclear Powered Zombie.
Sounds like something from Resident Evil.
Nuclear Slush.
Sounds like a bad snowfall.
Nudge.
That's what you do to knock somebody over.
Numbnut.
Vermont.
Nummy.
You.
Nurse.
You.
Nutcase. My biological mother. Nut sauce. It's also a sex innuendo. For the males of the LGBTQ. Thank you, bro. Really kicking yourself in the ass for teaching me all the lingo. Nutcracker.
Oh. Christmas.
Nut hugger. That's basically... That's another way of saying a pair of jeans. Nuts and berries. Nuts and berries. Basically, 2 balls and 1 bat. Another way of saying it. Okay, it's similar, but it's actually a bit different. Nuts and berries. Either way. Okay. No way. That I can tell you is a phrase. No a dish is bullshit. Nooner is basically another way of saying afternoon. Nord, Norsk, depression.
Bullshit.
Very good. Norm, the Niner.
Bullshit.
Northern Europe, mongrel.
Bullshit.
Wait a minute, that sounds like a fucking dog.
I know. Might be. Northern Lights.
That sounds like a happening
Very good.
up in the skies.
Well, yeah. In Alaska.
Which also is like a phenomenon for Alaskans to see.
Very good. Norwegian orgasm.
That's a female thing happening
Very good.
for Norwegian females.
Not. Hold on. Not just juice.
Ew.
For the males of the LGBTQ, is the sex in the window. Okay.
Ew.
Not for Granny Smith apple punch.
Huh?
Not for Granny Smith apple punch.
I heard you. That's why I said, huh?
It's,
Bullshit.
actually, no. It's similar to the apple pie shot. It's a little bit more advanced. I know, I made a couple for Alex and Richie, and they always fell over. After about 5 shots each.
And probably sniffing Granny's panties.
Nove Bache.
Hell no.
Actually, it's a liquorized French coffee. It's one of those hot coffees. Not France, but it's like a French latte. But it's hot with liquor.
Latte.
Now and later.
It's a candy. It's a hard ass candy.
Nubian Queen.
A French queer.
Nuclear Meltdown.
Russia.
Nuclear Rainbow.
Queer Russian.
Nuclear Waste.
Russia.
Ow. Null and Void Punch.
Somebody that can't take it back.
Number 10.
Bullshit.
Very good. None on the Rag. I think that's another way of saying bar none.
Or a Christian.
Yeah. Nutbuster.
Every female that's trying to get one off a guy.
Nut Crusher,
Ow!
which was my go-to in wrestling. One of my moves. I didn't really use it as much, except for a couple of times when Everich got into the ring.
Or when
Ever since,
or in the middle of your sleep on me.
sorry, that I can't help.
Can I get one of yours, please?
But the Nut Crusher, every time Erich jumped into the ring,
Can I have one of yours, please?
yeah, hang on. And ever since on World's Dumbest, I saw the episode where Danny Bonaducci grabbed the guy's nuts. In self-defense, of course. Ever since I saw Bonaducci do it, I did it only for when it was called for. For example, Everich got into the ring. Nut Twister.
Ow!
That's part of the Nut Crusher. Crush them, and then you twist. Nut Driver.
Double ow.
Nut Nelly.
The fuck is a nut Nelly?
It's bullshit.
Sounds
Nuts
like,
and Holly.
sounds like what's out on the shelves now called the Nutella.
Nuts and Holly.
Sounds like a fucking fucked up band that's out.
Nope.
Country style.
It is a sex in the window. For the males
Diarrhea.
of the LGBTQ side.
Diarrhea.
Thanks, Richie. I love you, bro.
Diarrhea.
Really kicking himself, probably. Nuts and cream.
One-eye wonderworm with nuts.
Sex in the window. For the males of the LGBTQ. Nuts, banana. It's like a banana drink, but it has nuts in it. Nutty Angel.
Well, I'm the nut and you're the angel, so.
Nutty Bartender. When I got pissed off.
I didn't have to answer it, but you did, so.
Nutty Bitch. That way. Nutty Irishman. He's thinking.
Well, when you said that way, I was going to go a different direction, but that's
What?
okay.
What, Nutty Bitch?
Yeah.
What?
I was going to go you, but. Because you went that way, so I was like, never mind then.
Yeah.
But Nutty Irishman.
Yep.
I want to say that was a fruitcake.
Think so too. I mean, it sounds like it would be. Nutty Islander.
A guy that lost all his marbles, trapped
Very
on
good.
an island.
Nutty Jamaican.
That would be a Jamaican that's been jailed too long.
Okay. Nutty Russian.
Guy in prison.
Nuts in a blender.
Ow! Italian mob putting the guy's nuts in a blender.
NyQuil. Not NyQuil. NyQuil.
Define.
Okay, it's like NyQuil, but it used to be a shot called NyQuil. It looks like the green, in other words, In other words, Dennis Leary's version, green death fucking flavor for the color,
Oh.
but it's spiked.
Holiday drink.
Very good. Nutty or Russian?
Take him out back and beat the fuck out of him.
Nutty banana.
Bread.
Yeah. Nutty Belgian.
Bad waffle.
Now, yeah. Nutty colada.
Bad drink.
Actually, it's a regular colada. It's a colada margarita. It just has on the rim of the glass, it's like peanuts.
Yeah, it was a bad drink.
Nutty Irish woman.
Don't want to date one ever again.
Technically you're married to one. I'm half Irish.
But you're not that nuts.
No. Well, I could say one thing. A nutty Irishman did affect you're half Irish. Alex and Richie were half Irish too. So they've both fit in that category. Nutty Italian.
I'm not that nuts.
No.
I think of nutty things, but I'm not just nuts.
No, Alex and Richie were always a little bit more nutty.
I like the bus nuts.
Nutty Italian. I'm Italian too. And so weren't my brothers. Or are my brothers. Alex Italian. Richie. He acted the full-blooded Italian. A lot. Every time he was around me, he acted full Italian. Nutty nipple.
Okay, if nipples could become nuts, I'm staying away from them.
Nutty, slippery root beer lollipop.
Ew.
It is a drink.
Ew.
Well, what it is it's like a root beer float. With
Ew.
huh?
Ew. I think I just threw up in my mouth in that one.
Nymphomaniac.
Yeah, hello. That's a woman.
Now we're going to the O's. We're doing pretty good. O in cranberry. It's the letter O.
Bullshit.
Very good. O in tonic.
Bullshit.
Actually, it's orange juice and tonic.
Oh, then yeah. That is a drink.
O circle martini.
No.
Very good. Oh, look, martini cocktail.
No.
That's a saying.
Hell no.
It's a saying that Cowboy and Alex would say when they didn't like somebody and they wanted to pound their face in.
Oh, then that'd be your father.
Oh, martini cocktail.
That's your mother.
Oh, thing.
Grandma!
Oh, and Coke.
Your brother.
OJ Comfort.
Tony.
Oasis.
That's a mirage.
Very good. It's also a band. Used to be.
Oh, no, Oasis is still around.
Oatmeal cookie.
Actually, it's also a shoe, too.
Yeah. Oatmeal cookie.
Yuck.
Very good. Oatmeal cookie rummy.
That was a drink.
Yeah. Obata. Oba.
No.
Very good. Oblivion.
That's when something explodes.
That or killing somebody. Ocean Drive.
That's a street.
Very good. Ocean Water.
That's what you swim in.
Octopussy.
That's a woman.
Uh-huh. And also a reference of a movie that...
007.
Very good. Odwin's Juice.
I don't think so.
Very good. Of Darkness.
Huh?
Of Darkness.
That's a saying.
Very good. And another way of saying it in certain spells. Ogre drink. Very good.
No.
Oh my God.
That's a saying.
Very good. Ohio.
That's a state. Next door.
Orangarita.
No.
Very good. Oil slick.
That's what happens when you spill oil.
Okinawa special.
That's in Okinawa.
Old dirty bastard.
that's a person.
Okay. Old Sevens.
And that's also a female wrestler.
Yeah, no, well, a wrestler that you're thinking of, she called herself a old dirty bitch. Difference. Old Sevens.
No.
Very good. Sounds like a gamble thing. Old Flame.
That was a female.
Owen Cream.
No.
Very good. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
That's a saying.
It's also a poem.
Yeah, that's true.
And, sex in the window for the males of the LGBTQ.
Ew.
Oh, Cosmopolitan.
That would be a building.
Huh?
That would be a building.
Very good.
In Mexico.
Oh.
No, Las Vegas.
No, wait. Oh, Madras.
No.
That brings me to... a movie line that I'm about to say, and I wonder if people will pick it up.
Oh, shit.
If I can find it.
If you know this, leave it in the comments below. Since nobody's watching.
If I can find it. Because I know I wrote it down. I can't find it right now, but I'm pretty sure I can remember it due to the fact that I've seen the movie series over a dozen times.
But if you know it, leave it in the comments below on Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube.
There once was a man who lived in Madras, whose balls were made of fine brass. So in stormy weather, his balls clanked together, and lightning sparks shot from his ass.
If you know the movie and what number it was, leave it in the comments below.
I'll say it again, just in case. There once was a man who lived in Madras, whose balls were made of fine brass. So, in stormy weather, his balls clanked together, and sparks shot from his ass. I love horror movies. Okay. Martini.
No.
Very good. O'Bry.
No.
OD.
No.
It's another way of saying
Overdose.
OD'd. Oakland cocktail.
No.
Very good. Oatmeal cinnamon cookie.
Nasty.
Oatmeal cookie and hot chocolate.
Yuck.
Very good. Oatmeal raisin cookie.
Yes.
Obama mama.
No.
Ochi blue.
No.
Ocean spray monkey drink.
Yuck.
It's actually a sex innuendo. The males and for the LGBTQ.
Nightmare.
Ocho Cinco. It's similar to Cinco de Mayo.
Yes, I know. Mexico.
October 27th.
No.
It's a date on a calendar.
No shit.
Oddwits.
No.
Off your ass in a glass.
Oh. You can stick it up your ass.
Actually, that used to be a saying. When Cowboy, who was very cool, but when someone pissed him off, it was his way of saying, keep it up, or you're going to be off your ass in a glass. Ogre piss.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's a saying.
Very good. Ohio State red eye.
That's a college saying.
Old oil rig.
That's a freaking machine.
Oil spill.
That's what happened when a tractor pisses.
Old crusty.
That's what happens when Krusty Clown is old.
Old bastard. My biological mother's boyfriend. Old Glory.
That's the flag.
Very good. I don't know why this is upside down. Old Grandpa. Jimmy, 1969.
No.
Old Groner's wife.
That's Grandpa.
Old Moorhen's shredding sporin.
No.
Very good. Old Yeller.
That's the damn dog.
Very good.
Which was also a fucking movie.
Olive and an olive.
That's a stupid food.
Yeah. It's also a sex innuendo.
Ew.
Males of the LGBTQ.
Nightmare.
On my ass.
That's what I'm doing right now.
That's what Richie's doing too.
She said it, I didn't.
I love you, bro. Well, he knows I astral project. Bring it. If you still got it.
You can send your hate mail to LoriLynch37 at gmail.com.
He ain't gonna email me. I already know it. On the town.
This is what you do on a night out.
Very good. One ball left.
That's what Hitler had.
One for the Burns.
No.
One long distance operator.
That's your brother.
Yeah, when he doesn't call. Or say, hey, how you doing? Obi Doby.
That's a saying.
I know this is a saying. Ooh-wee!
That's your brother when he can't figure out what the fuck to do.
Open grave.
That's your brother's ass.
Opera cocktail.
That's your brother's nose.
Operator.
That's the person you fucking cuss out every time.
Optimus Prime.
That's a transformer.
It's also a drink.
How's that a drink?
I don't know. Cowboy said it was, but I could never find a recipe, so bullshit.
That's also a person that does them.
Yeah. Oral invasion. Oh, Rich is really kicking himself. Sex in the window for the LGBTQ on the male side.
All the way around.
Orangutan.
That's a fucking monkey.
Very good. Orange buck.
I've never seen an orange buck.
Orange cream.
Ew.
It's actually an ice cream. It's an ice cream bar.
I was thinking something else.
Oh, orange cream. It is a sex in the window for the males of the LGBTQ. I know Rich is really kicking himself in the ass. Orange crisis.
Sounds like a nuclear disaster.
Orange crush.
Sounds like an orange getting crushed by an ass.
Actually, no. Orange crush is a soda.
Ah, that's right.
It's also a candy, I think. Used to be. Orange Ed.
When did Mr. Ed become orange?
Orange flamingo.
It's a bird.
Very good. Well, flamingo, yes, but the orange, no.
When it gets
Orange
spray painted,
fucker.
your brother.
Groaner.
I like listening to women groan.
Old lady.
Mm,
My biological mother.
that's what I call you. Oi, lady.
Ever since I was hit in the back by a chair. Yeah.
Hey, old lady. Come here.
Old pirate.
Vermont.
You can email him, bro.
Everything Paranormal 2021 at gmail.com.
Olefanta.
No.
Oli good.
No.
Omnipotent.
No.
On the deck.
My pants.
Six in the window, yes. For the males of the LGBTQ, and as well as straight males. Once upon a time.
That's the way you start off a story.
Yep. And it used to be a TV show, which I gotta try to find. Was a pretty good TV show. One cock and two balls.
George Carlin.
And also a sex innuendo for the males of the LGBTQ. One fruity nudie.
Your brother.
One night stand.
That's what every bitch does to a guy.
Oompa loompa.
Your brother.
That. And Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oompa loompa.
Brad Williams.
Yeah. Oomp smash.
No.
Opening night.
Every comedian show.
Every comedian show, every movie, musical, play production, opera house special,
Rip off.
oppressor,
Rip off.
oral intruder.
Pedophiler.
Very good. Oral on the beach.
Fun time.
Orange amnesia.
Brain surgeon.
Orange climax.
Fun time.
Orange cream dream.
Doggy style.
Sex in the window for straights. Male to a female. And for the males of the LGBTQ. Orange Kronk mix.
Drunken doggy style.
For straight males and the males of the LGBTQ. Orange demon.
Run to a cave and hide.
Actually, used to be a drink. It used to be one of those. Used to be like a drink that came out in Halloween for Halloween season. Orange fizz shot.
Hand up the ass.
Sex in the window for the LGBTQ on the male side. Orange flux.
Back to the Future.
Okay. Orange Jeff.
Peanut.
Orange kitty.
Pippi Longstocking.
Orange push-up. That's a fucking push-up bar. Push-up ice cream bar. Orange Smarty. Bullshit. Orange Snowman.
Piss on a cone.
Also snow cone. A snow cone with orange on it. Orange soda or whatever on it. Orange striptease.
Sideways sex shop.
Okay, very good. Orange tickle.
Upside down sex show.
Very good. Orchid Downs. No, wait. Orchard Downs.
Prick in the bush.
Oregon Coast Crab Shock.
Pinchers with a small dick.
Oreo Speedwagon.
Diarrhea from the asshole.
Very good. It's also a fucking band. Thank God they don't do it anymore. Orgasm a la Denmark.
Sit and rotate.
Very good. Sex innuendo for the males of the LGBTQ. Orgasm on the beach.
Roll over in dirt.
Very good. Oriental Peacock.
Kill the birds.
Original Firecracker.
Katy Perry.
Very good. Original Mule Kicker.
Coffin and die.
Original Terminator.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Ortonesia.
Bullshit.
Auge Kosh be lashed.
Chucky with a strap on.
Osh Kosh be slashed.
Russian with a strap on.
Otter pop.
Baboon with a dildo.
Outrage.
That's everybody.
Yeah. Ovaltine Java.
Diarrhea with a blade.
Over the rainbow.
Taste the Skittles.
That would be taste the rainbow.
Taste the diarrhea flow.
Overcast Friday.
Eat the garbage.
Oxymoron.
Taylor Swift.
Oz Dust.
Kelly Osbourne.
Okay, very good. Orange Mule.
Donald Trump.
Remember, no political shit.
I wasn't talking political.
Doesn't matter.
You said oxymoron.
Anything that deals with that, no. Orange Rumbler.
White sock tube.
Okay. Or Orange Smasher.
Smurfette and Brainiac.
Orange Squash. You want some squash?
George Carlin and Betty White.
Orange Surfboard. That's more of a color. Orange Warthog.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Ordinary Seaman.
Gordon Fisherman and Vandy Camp.
Oreo Cookie.
Oh, damn.
Huh?
Oh, damn.
It's a cookie. It's an ice cream. It's a blizzard.
AOL and DuckDuckGo.
Very good. Orgasm. Just
Two hot
regular
chicks.
orgasm. Huh?
Two hot chicks.
That would be for straights. For males and females of the LGBTQ. Orgasm and a half.
Two vacuum cleaners and a blowjob.
Orgasmic fantasy. That would basically be either wet dream, original, by the pool.
Hard on and a condom.
Something Alex actually said once in Florida, where we both had a day off wrestling as well as training. Also a night off from bartending, working at the bar. Decides to want to actually use his grill for like a cookout or something. I'm in the pool, in the pool on a little one of those rafts that you could sit on and have a drink with. Alex is in the pool, or was about to go into the pool till he stopped. Was saying something. It said something to Richie about how he was actually the original warlock of the family, and turned into Richie throwing him in the pool and damn near having almost drowned him. Then I found out it was like a setup to tip me off the fucking raft. I was trying to work on my tan.
Yeah, didn't realize you had a bikini on.
Huh?
I didn't realize you had a bikini on, and that kind of disturbed them.
No, I had a bikini on. They both knew that.
No, they thought you had a one-piece suit on.
Huh?
They thought you had a one-piece suit on.
No, I had a two-piece. Alex knew I had a two-piece on.
No.
Well, the two-piece I had, it looked like it was a one-piece.
Yeah,
But
until
the
he
front was more narrow.
Until he got closer and saw you had a bikini on. And told me, I came looking at it like, holy crap.
Still want to get you for that too, Richie. Original liquid cocaine.
Drug.
Original sin.
That's what the cowboy came up with.
Yep. Very good. It is a drink. And it's also a song from Meatloaf. Orlando Amethyst.
That's a drink.
Very good. Orville's Orgasm.
No.
Osiris.
I want to say that's a name,
It's a name.
but it's also a spell.
It is a spell to call upon the god Osiris. So you're right. I'm right on that. Outhouse Slammer.
Sounds like somebody slamming into an outhouse that stinks.
Outrigger.
No.
Overboard Mai Tai.
No.
Very good. Over the Top.
That sounds like throwing somebody over the top rope.
Very good. That or into the pool. Overflow.
Already had that done with the toilet.
Omaya.
No.
Okay, Oyama.
Sounds like a volcano
Good.
in Hawaii.
PDC. We're on the P's now.
Sounds like a bad pipe.
Okay. PMF. That's basically just the three letters. P and M and F.
Sounds like a bad piping job.
Okay. Hang on a minute here. Also came another word came to my head. I'm just checking to see if it's here or not. Do. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Okay, it's not on here. So I can actually say what came into my head. Pussy, motherfucker. Okay. Also, 3 letters. P, S, U, victory dance.
Sounds like something you do in a high school.
Okay. Pablo shot.
Sounds like you shot that Mexican.
Pac-Man.
Video game.
Very good. Pacific Wet Dream.
Sounds like a woman that you did once and don't want to do again.
Pacifist.
Sounds like a fucking Republican.
Okay. Paco Mix.
Sounds like a bad Mexican food.
Patty's Caffeine.
Sounds like a hyped up coffee.
Pain Diapius.
Sounds like something you just made up.
It is. Very good. Paint can.
You find that in a paint shop.
Paisano.
And Italian.
Very good. Pajama jackhammer.
Sounds like something that's in my pants.
Palmoyo.
Bullshit.
Very good. Panday Cafe Infectado.
Garbage.
Very good. Panamaniac.
Sounds like a fucked up version of Animaniac.
You're good. Pansy ass.
That's up north in Vermont.
You calling Richie a pansy? That's just as bad as calling him something else.
A female?
No. It's okay. Calling him a pansy is just as bad as calling him something that is spelled with P-U. With double S-Y. Pansy is another way of calling him that. What?
Meow.
You're the one that said oh, Richie, pansy ass.
Meow.
Panther juice.
That was a drink.
Yep, very good. Panther sweat.
No.
Very good. Panty dropper.
Hey, yes.
It is a sex in the window. For straights and the LGBTQ.
That's what it made you
Both
do.
sides. Panty hamster.
No.
Very good. Panty ripper.
Yes.
Very good. Papa Mominik.
No.
Very good. Papa Jenga.
No.
Paradise.
That's Hawaii.
Very good. Or anything that's a tropical paradise. Paradise Quencher.
No.
Very good. Paralyzer.
That's when you make somebody's body stop moving.
Very good. Which was actually a tombstone that it was also a way of doing the tombstone that me and Alex could do and not really call it a tombstone. We actually called it the paralyzer. And it's also a song.
5-finger death punch.
Yeah. And by Disturbed. Disturbed did a song by Paralyzer called Paralyzer. P-Tit Caribou.
No.
Very good. Very good. P.S. I love you.
That's a saying.
Very
in
good.
a letter.
P-T-O. Letters
That's
P.
a song.
Very good. Pabst Smur.
No.
Very good. Pacific Dwag.
No.
Pacifica.
No.
Very good. Packer Vita.
No.
Pata Battery.
No.
Very good. Pi Nazo.
No.
Pain in my ass.
That's you.
It's Richie too in my ass. Paintball.
That's what you buy in stores.
Very good. Pall Mall Martini.
No.
Very good. Pam Super Juice.
No.
Pamplemousse.
No.
Very good. Pan Galantic Gargle Blaster.
Bullshit.
Huh?
Bullshit.
Sex in the window. For males and females of the LGBTQ. Pancake.
That's a food.
Panther. It's just straight
That's an
panther.
animal.
It's also a comic book. Panther piss.
Ew.
Very good. Sex in the window for the males of the LGBTQ.
Ew. You sick fucks.
Panty burner.
No.
Very good. Panty dropper punch.
No.
Very good. Panty remover.
That's when you want to take it off of a female.
Or male. Both sides of the LGBTQ. Panty thief.
That's me.
Papa Smurf. Sex in the window for the males of the LGBTQ. Thanks, cowboy. I think it is a drink, but it used to be. Par 4.
That's a golfing term.
Very good. Like watching flies fuck. Paradise in April.
No.
Paraflu cocktail.
No.
Parappa the drunk rapper.
No.
Very good. Park Avenue.
That's a place.
Parrot perch.
That's where a parrot sits.
Very good. Particidal.
No.
Very good. Party boy.
That's a college motherfucker.
Yeah. Also Richie if he gets enough drinks in him.
Tinkerbell!
It's something Alex would always...
Tinkerbell, where's my dates?
That's every time Alex fucking held up the fucking bullhorn. Richie had too many drinks. Alex took out the freaking bullhorn and went, "Party boy!" Party jungle juice.
No.
Sex in the window. The males, the LGBTQ. Passini Express.
No.
Very
Sounds
good.
like a train.
Huh?
Sounds like a train.
Very good. Past cack, Valley Orgasm. Very good. Bullshit. Passion.
Making love.
Very good. All the way around. Straight, males, females. The guys of the LGBTQ and the females of the LGBTQ. Passion pussy.
Yes.
For straights, for the males of the LGBTQ, but not so much as the females. Mostly the females of the LGBTQ. Passionate kiss. That's basically what you do when you kiss somebody. That's straights. The males of the LGBTQ and females of the LGBTQ. Passionate screw. Again, for straights, the males of the LGBTQ, and the females of the LGBTQ. Passionate Toro. That sounds like a bullfighter. Pass out is basically what you do after drinking too much, or if you have to take night meds, which mine takes close to 4 hours, if that, or longer than that, really. Patriotic blow. That's bullshit, I can tell you for a fact. Paul Raspberry. That is bullshit, because I've never heard of it. Papa Expreme. Also a bullshit. Pea soup. It's basically a soup. Never seen it or heard of it as a drink. Peach beseech is bullshit. Peach blow fizz. Your thoughts on that? Peach blow fizz.
That was a drink.
Yep, very good.
So was a passionate kiss.
Yep. Peach bunny.
That was a drink.
Very good. Peach fuzz.
Drink.
Very good. Peach haze.
Drink.
Very good. Peach magnifico.
Bullshit.
Very good. Peach Melissa.
Bullshit.
Very good. Peach on the beach.
That was a drink.
Very good. Peach picnic.
Bullshit.
Very good. Peach puff martini.
That was a drink.
Very good. Park Lane.
That's a lover's quarrel.
Okay. Very good. Parrot head martini.
Bullshit.
Partridge in a pear tree.
That was a drink.
Yeah. As well as a stupid saying. Party girl.
That's a hoe.
Party starter.
That was cowboy.
Very good. Passette.
Bullshit.
Okay. Passed out naked on the bathroom floor.
That was your brother.
I never saw it, but I heard of it. Now, unfortunately,
You've seen it.
Huh?
You've seen it.
Well, Alex, yeah.
That's who I was talking about.
Thought you were talking about Richie, because he's done that too.
No, you've caught him on his bed. Half on, half off.
But the smart thing is, Richie actually had his shorts on.
Half on, half off.
But at least he had more clothes on than Alex did.
Well, he had half covered in his butt cheek, the other half was up his ass.
Passionate Willie.
No.
Passionate Mist.
No.
Very good. Passionate Strap.
No.
It's a sex innuendo. It's a sex innuendo for, like, bondage.
Ew.
Nope. For straights.
No.
As well as for the LGBTQ on the male side. And the females. Passionate virgin. That would be prom night.
That'd be any night.
Patriot missile.
That's in anybody's pants.
Very good. An innuendo. Straight males and the males of the LGBTQ.
And the ones with the strap-ons.
Females. Patty's blowjob.
I love it around.
Paul Igno.
Huh?
Paul Igno.
I have no clue.
It's bullshit.
That's what I said. I have no clue.
If you don't have a clue, just say bullshit.
That's what I said. No clue.
PB&J.
Peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah. Peabody.
Paul Bunyan's jelly?
Huh?
Paul Bunyan's jelly?
Peabody.
Psychopath.
Okay. Peach Blaster.
That was a drink.
Very good. Peach Bullfrog.
No.
Very good. Peach Flambe.
That sounds like a dessert.
It is. Peach Harpoon.
That sounds like a dessert.
Yep. It is. Not so much anymore, but it used to be. Peach House.
I thought that was an Italian dessert.
What? Peach Harpoon?
No.
Peach Flambe?
Yeah. I thought that was an Italian dessert.
It's an Italian dessert. It's a French dessert. Other way around. Peach Me Tender. That's bullshit.
That sounds like a bad sex position.
Yeah. Peach Knee High.
No.
Very good. Peach Panucci.
Sounds like a hurts the panooch.
Peach Poon. No, wait. Peace Poon.
No.
Very good. Peace Pussy.
Sounds like it hurts.
Peach Sheezy. It's bullshit. Anyone's wondering. Peach Tumbler.
That's a dessert.
Very good. Peach Up Curry.
That sounds sickening.
Peaches in Dreams.
Sounds like a nightmare for a female.
It's actually a sex innuendo for females of the LGBTQ. But the males of the LGBTQ got into it also.
LGB cream Q?
LGBTQ.
You sound like you say cream in the middle of that.
Well, the males got into doing that a little after the females did. Peachtree Square.
That was a little bit delicious.
Oh, wait. Peachtree Square. Just fucking.
No.
Very good. Peachy.
That's your brother saying.
That's my saying. He took that shit from me.
I think you and him will argue on that shit.
Huh?
I think you and him will argue on that shit for hours.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we did yet wrestle when it came to saying peachy. Even though,
Cause
now that I'm letting it out the bag.
he's got the peachy, he got the ducky.
Well, he started saying ducky after I told him stop saying peachy, because that's my phrase. But if I was drunk, if we were drunk and he would say it, he usually ended up wrestling on the floor. I mean, due to the fact I could say it now, even though a couple times he said that he actually out wrestled me and beat me a few times. A couple times. I let you. Go ahead, call me a bitch.
He would disagree.
Huh?
He would seriously disagree on that shit.
I don't give a shit.
I guarantee that.
I know for a fact I let him win.
Bullshit.
I let him win.
He would say bullshit. And somehow you just went fuzzy.
Huh?
Somehow you just went fuzzy.
I don't see how. I'm clear.
Yeah, you may be clear on yours, but you just went fuzzy wuzzy.
You are like so pixelated.
Okay, let's see. Take a smoke here.
Yeah, somehow you went pixelated.
Huh?
Somehow you went pixelated.
I don't know. But, long story short, I let you win. I don't give a shit. You can say with the difference. I don't care. I let you win. You want to say otherwise? Come find me in astral projection. If you still know how to do that. Peachy Grace.
Bullshit.
Very good. Peachy Hines.
Bullshit. What the hell is going on?
That I could tell you is bullshit. Peachy Keen Martini.
That was a drink.
Very good. Peachy Pirate.
That was a drink.
Very good.
I have no clue why this is happening.
Peachy Screw.
That was a drink.
Very good.
Let's stop this here because I don't know what the hell's going on now. I know I have this thing hardwired into the system, and I'm getting Wi-Fi on the screen, which is weird.
I don't see how.
Well, you won't be able to see it on your screen, but I'm having it here of the Wi-Fi popping up while I'm hardwired into the system, which is
I
weird.
have no idea.
So we're going to stop it here for now, guys. I have to figure out why this is happening. Due to the fact that Paralore's going through her system wirelessly and everything, and I'm hardwired in, and it shouldn't even be happening. So we're going to say goodnight, and we'll come back another time.
We'll be, well, we got stuff to do this weekend.
Yep.
Stuff to do next week. Wednesday, we're gonna be going out for early lunch. Thursday is to relax because we gotta pay rent and stuff on next Friday. Well, in fact, next Wednesday is the 28th, and it's already the 23rd. Should be the 24th.
Yeah, it's the 23rd. It's tomorrow. Got to do some cleaning.
Yep.
Sunday, some more stuff. Monday is the 26th. Tuesday is the 27th. Wednesday, we're not going to have any power for a while. Thursday, got some stuff to do. Friday is busy,
Yep.
and everything. May 1st,
We could do it May 1st.
we might come back. Who knows? We'll see what happens and everything.
In fact, May 1st will be next Saturday.
Yeah, Sunday is the Eastern Orthodox Easter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a day off on that.
Beltane, I think. I might have to look at my witch's calendar.
Yeah. So that's about it. I'm still doing some more stuff on updating the YouTube channel.
Yep.
Hopefully I'll have it all in order soon. With the live shows and everything, I'll have them all in order on our YouTube channel. But once I get those all in order, please make sure you like them all. Help us get up there with all the likes and stuff. Subscribe to the channel and everything, and help us get the channel to hopefully a decent channel name. YouTube.com/EPPS2021. For channel name and stuff like that. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye.